too. Woohoo! Look at that shit. We didn't break anything yet. Yeah. I didn't break anything. I mean, I broke Sly's brain, but that was just for fun. Sly, I wholeheartedly agree with you that mathematical proofs and physics proofs are dissimilar.
Yes.
But Sai, you're
because I will have an aneurysm if you try to argue with me on that point.
Sai, but I don't know. But Discord,
go ahead.
Sorry, Discord stopped moving for Sai camera, so just to make sure.
Oh no, he's moving.
Because
he's moving for me.
Oh, he's moving.
He's moving on Twitch too. It's you. See?
Okay.
Always one motherfucker. Always somebody trying to ice skate uphill. No, sorry. It's just funny that some people I use that argument to see how much people actually know about what they're talking about, because there are people who will automatically acquiesce with no. Oh well, yeah, you kind of have a point. And I'm like, then you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You literally have no idea what the shit that's coming out of your mouth is bullshit, and I'm going to ignore you. And you were ready to do that with me.
But your argument with climate change is basically say if you go outside of this climate, it doesn't hold.
Well, no. So
that makes no sense.
No.
That was your whole point, though. No, your whole point was there is no mathematical proof because you go somewhere else outside another dimension near a black hole. And hold up.
No.
Started on climate change.
No, my climate change argument is that the degree at which humans have influenced it is not as great. And the problem I have with it is, yes, there's a study that says that like 136 scientists said that was like from 14 years ago, and it was debunked because the questions that they asked were either or questions and not scientific. It was a survey, and I hate surveys. Surveys are not science.
Can I also point out there hasn't just been the one survey done. They've done a lot of work.
Right. They've done quite a lot of work, but there's also work that from the ice caps that say that the Earth has done this every 10 million years or so. It's fine. I don't say that humans have no impact on it at all. My argument is that the extent at which the government political machine wants to make it our fault is political, not scientific. I agree. Yes, there's no way that you can live inside a closed system and not have an effect on it. That's impossible. Anybody who says that humans have nothing to do with climate are idiots, because you can't live in a closed system and not affect it.
Yes.
Right? That is pure bullshit. But I am just arguing the degree at which we have been affected. I would like to argue the details, not the overarching. Because people say, "Well, it's climate change." Well, can you define what you're talking about? Can we get down to the nitty gritty of what we're discussing here, and see what the actual problems are and how to fix them?
Yeah, the problem with doing that is that the amount of education that the average human being has on that subject is zero on the back of a postage stamp.
It's zero. It's absolute zero, which is what exactly 90% of what they have about most things. Yeah. If I swear to God, I was watching it. Because I show my kids a bunch of different, like, I watch all the different news, like every news station. I get my news from everywhere. I found that Australian Sky News is probably the most accurate because they don't give a shit about us one way or the other. And they're closer to the middle of the road when discussing American politics or something like that. But it was funny. My actual representative from my state was in Congress having this big argument about the arms bill. And he goes, they don't want to actually ban actual, because they said they wanted to ban military weapons, and he went through a giant list of shit that they're not banning: the SKS, the Elite Enfield, the M1 Garand, which are all legal to buy under their law. And he goes, well, they're not really banning weapons of war. Like, you might want to go back. And he didn't say that he wasn't going to sign it. He just said, look, if you guys are going to say this, why don't you, like the Chinese military uses the SKS. Like the English have been using the Wheat. It said the Wheat Enfield was probably one of their best rifles ever made. Right? Like Patton said that the M1 Garand was quite possibly the best military instrument ever created. Like, if you're going to ban things, can you put these on the... You guys might want to go back and rewrite your bill and put these on there, too. I'm like, dude, that's such a fucking Kentucky thing to say. Like, you guys might want to double-check your shit. But,
well, I just personally have a problem with anything that is described by the manufacturer as an assault rifle.
Yeah, but they're already regulated.
People can quibble with the definition.
Yeah, but assault weapons are already illegal. Yeah, but they're already illegal. They keep telling people that, but they're already illegal. You have to go through. You have to be a licensed repairer or a licensed armorer to even own one of those things, and you have to get like 16 different things from the federal government to even own or repair or work on one of those. So it's not like they're just everybody. I can just run down and grab me 16 SKSs off the wall and run home with them.
But you can grab a semi-automatic AR-15 AR-15 with a 30-round capacity.
Yeah, and I can buy a 9mm with a 18-round capacity. What's the difference?
Yeah, I have the same problem. Zero. I have the same problem with that as I do with that as well. So, I'm entirely consistent. I don't think anybody should be walking around with a gun. I think I don't think human beings are responsible enough on an individual level to be allowed to have them.
Yeah.
Our society operates by catering to the lowest common denominator.
Yeah.
And any society's lowest common denominator is not responsible enough to have a bloody firearm. We put limits on how fast we can drive in cars and whether or not you've got a license to drive one. We put restrictions on, I take drugs like a fucking champion, all right?
Yeah.
But I can't take drugs because Sarah over there took drugs and she killed her kids. Thanks, fucking Sarah. Ruined it for everybody. But the fact is, that's the case.
Believe me, there's a case.
Everybody from the dumbest motherfuckers.
Yeah,
and unfortunately, our dumbest motherfuckers should never be allowed anywhere near a gun.
Yeah, but 90%, over half of all the gun deaths in the U.S. are suicides. That's not. If you remove that statistic, the number of gun deaths drops to below what most countries have. Now, is that to say that the gun is the problem or is the suicide the problem? I think it's the suicide that's the problem. And 30% of those are veterans.
I would actually argue, and there are studies that back this up, that demonstrate that societies that don't have ready and easy access to firearms commit suicide at lower rates.
That's bullshit because Sweden.
One of the reasons is
no, not Sweden. Switzerland. Switzerland has everybody in Switzerland. Everyone in Switzerland is trained to use a rifle and has a rifle in their home. It's required by the government. Their suicide rate is lower. It's a mental health issue. It's not a gun issue. It never has been. Because if somebody wants to kill, I didn't try to use a gun when to give you the point. I didn't try to use a gun when I tried to kill myself.
No, but most people will take that. Most people.
Oh yeah,
will take
easy,
that route.
And it's mostly men. Well, it's mostly men, and it's mostly veterans, and that's part of the issue. There are a lot of underlying causes for that shit. Anyway, let's get on to destroying. You guys are in the middle of fucking combat still. You guys haven't killed.
Are we? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we are.
It's Jorah's turn. All right, let's go live. I think we've been live. Whatever.
We are live.
We've been live. We've been. Greetings and salutations, everyone. Live in Bucci's room here on the dark side of the moon. This is Oblivion Unchained. I would like to preface the fact that that discussion that you just heard is, of course, the opinions of myself and our friends here, and has actually nothing to do with the channel in and of itself. Those are personal beliefs, and again, debate those at your own leisure.
Hit me up anytime if you really want to get bored.
Yeah, I would also like to say that neither one of us are experts in the field.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, neither one of us are quote unquote experts in the field, as people like to say. However, we're going to get into some D&D here and do some old fashioned, because you guys are kind of in the middle of something. Jorah, Madame.
Hi everyone. It's been interesting. This is Manam. This is Muhammad Salama. I play Joragal, the warlord. Extremely happy. There are a lot of people on the front. He no longer need to be in the freaking front. So he is. Well, the only downside there's no water, but he's happy that he's in the background.
Continue to go uncredited for kills.
I was going to say hi. I'm playing Ember. I've just noticed on the map, Jorah may be back, but I'm even further back than Jorah. I'm right in the back.
Yeah. Tom?
And up front, as usual, is Krankus. I was going to say, Krankus is offended that somehow his bodily excretions are being linked to climate change at this point. They smell like roses, thank you.
Well, they will do after I'm using prestidigitation anyway.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tom has frozen on screen. Madame, wave your hand. Yeah, you have frozen on screen as well.
Oh.
Let me see what I can do to fix that. Sai is fine. It's you two knuckleheads that have become a problem.
What? Me?
Yeah.
I never do anything like that.
Really? It's never your problem? It's never your fault?
Yeah!
Oh, no. It would never be your fault.
Hell no.
Tell me when it was my fault.
It's your fault right now. Sai is working. Tom and Manam are not working. I am working. The screen is working.
Do you want me to disconnect and return?
Yes, please. See, now I have two Toms. One in Sai's spot and one in Tom's spot, and the one Tom is... Okay, now Sai's back.
Oh, it's work now?
No, it not work now.
I never left.
That's not my fault then.
It is your fault. I'm telling you it's your fault. Look, man.
I literally have nothing! Only my share and my coffee. Not supporting my coffee. I need a coffee. I need to make another one coffee.
Okay, Tom is working now. Let me fix Manam. Aha! Now Manam is working. Everybody wave and say hi.
Hi.
Hey, look at that. Everybody's working. We're back to being okay again. For some reason. Yeah, very funny, Tom. I also like to note that for everyone out there who thinks that you can't disagree and still be friends, look at us.
Yeah.
So we disagree on a whole host of shit. However, we don't take it personally. Yeah, it's not a personal attack. That being said, you guys are in the middle of a fight with you still have a few slivers to offload. You have help. Dermidon put the veritable ass whooping on the head sliver. Nobody else actually got to hit it but him. Did they? I don't think anybody did.
So. I think Dermidon absolutely went to town.
Yeah, he went ham.
Which was thumbs up, dude. Go for it. I'm all for it.
All right, so we are back into combat with some slivers, deep in the Starry Cavern. Let us begin with Jorgal. Number 3, for some reason. I don't know why it's doing that to your shit. Your token is making me nuts at every point in my life now.
I did not do anything.
Okay,
So
cool.
I've used 3 charges.
Hold on. Why did... just...
My token disappeared.
Yes. Zip it. Look at that.
Ah.
Stop doing shit. What did you do?
I did not do anything. I literally did not do anything.
Okay, there you are. Everything's fine.
I don't see myself. No, I don't see my...
Your token is right there.
I don't see it.
You are... see, you're the reason...
I'm not joking. No. Listen, I was watching it all the time. You did something. It disappeared.
Why is it not even... Now it won't even move your token. What did you do? Like...
How? You're the dungeon. You're the DM. You're the DGM. I cannot do anything, literally.
Okay. I'm going to reload. I literally said, all I did was try to change the name on your token, and it freaked out. And then it's you. All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed, same sign. There is none.
Do I roll?
No, don't do shit.
Okay, not touching anything.
Okay. Let me zoom in here. Okay, you do not exist at the moment. Let me put your token back on the screen. Ever so slightly. We'll drop Jorgal right out here.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay, stop. We'll add Jorgal to the initiative tracker. We will roll his initiative with advantage because why not? Because it puts him at the top of the list anyway. Do you see yourself, Jorgal?
Yes.
All right, cool. It's your turn. Let's go.
Okay, I was hiding last time.
Yes, you're hiding.
Okay, let me. I can. Do I see this guy?
I don't know. Can you? There's a whole line of sight thing.
Okay. And
you target him? No.
Yes.
Oh, you did. Cool. Okay.
Yeah. That's 17 hit.
Yes, it says it hit right underneath it.
Does?
Yeah.
Okay, and
well, it tells me you hit.
Okay.
Doesn't tell us, mate. It just tells you.
And it's dead. And it's gone. And why is your firebolt not have a picture to it now?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's like the firebolt picture is gone.
Yeah, my also on my sheet doesn't.
I know that. There, we're going to call it that. There we go. Now it has a picture. It won't make me feel bad. Go ahead. Okay. Is that it? You're going to hide now?
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm going to run here. And hide.
Okay.
That will be my turn.
Next is Miss Ember. You're still concentrating on the knuckleheads in the back, right?
Yeah. How many of them are still affected? 2 or 3?
4.
Okay, yes, I'm maintaining concentration on that.
Okay.
So that's my that's that. I'm going to move up to here.
Okay.
Is that a beastie here?
Yes, it is. It is an oozing sliver.
I shall target that then, and I'm going to hit that with Dissonant Whispers.
All right.
Okay. How many slots have I got? I'm going to hit it with second level slot.
Okay.
Okay, so it takes 19 points of psychic damage. And it runs away, which I believe will give my big matey there an attack of opportunity.
Yes, it will try to move. Dormidon will attempt to crush it like a bug. He will crush it like a bug, dealing 12 points of piercing damage to it, which won't quite kill it. So how close was that? Nope, too
That's
far.
a shame. Oh well. It'll move its. It basically uses its reaction to move its movement as far away from me as possible.
Yep, I'm just trying to see how far I can move. There. Okay. Puffball's turn. Is that it?
Let me have a look and see how many inspirations I've got.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. In which case, I'm going to ping. I'm going to use my bonus action to ping an inspiration at Tom.
Who?
Krankus.
Krankus already has an inspiration, I believe.
Does he?
He have a bless.
No, he's got a bardic inspiration.
Does he?
Yes, he does.
Okay. Well, in which case, I'm going to.
I think I hadn't used it yet because I
No,
hadn't
you haven't
needed
used
it
it
yet.
yet.
Okay. Well, in which case, I'll
Yeah.
ping over. I'll ping one over to draw it then.
Okay then.
That's my go.
Okay, Buffball will use his multi-attack to this guy.
Okay.
I think he have advantage, right?
Oh, he sure does.
Okay, so bite
It hits.
and claw.
Hold on. Hold it. Slow down.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
Hey, it's been 3 weeks.
All right. Okay, hold on. I have to double check to see what he hits. Okay. That. Okay, there's that. He still gets that. Is he within? He is not within. Oh, wait, there's the quilled silver. Okay, so nope, nothing happens to him. So that's it.
Okay. Did he die or
No,
live
he's
or
not
what?
even remotely dead.
Ah, okay. So
He
yeah,
ha-
that is.
he has hit points.
Okay. Yeah, that Buffball
Not for
turn.
long.
Baringa's turn. She ran up here.
My Barunga.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I have to turn these notifications off because my friends are talking about tomorrow night and to not bring chips because we literally have a veritable wall of chips for tomorrow night's game.
Are we talking poker chips or are we talking munchie chips?
Munchie chips. It's for all night D&D tomorrow. We started. We started about 6. We eat dinner, and then we play until like 2 in the morning.
I've had sessions like that.
We do it every other Saturday.
We had one session at university which was like a sort of play-a-thon, which was a 48-hour straight game.
All right. We're just going to go ahead and guiding bolt this guy.
Which guy are you hitting?
The one that Puffball just hit.
Okay, cool.
He loses 14 hit points, and the next attack against him has advantage. Then she's the dog mole. Will target the guy in front of him and proceed to probably eat him alive. Go at the claw. It hits for 30.
Nice.
And then its bite. I'd already used that reaction. That hits for 20 more, and Rufus eats the sliver.
Excellent.
Literally. Krankus, you and Puffball are beating the ever-loving crap out of this thing. Well, you just started on this one.
I'm gonna yes, and I will continue that.
Seems like a very good idea, dude.
You have advantage on the first attack.
Have advantage.
Unless you want to reckless and just have advantage all the time.
I don't get advantage too because Puffball is flanking, or no?
Well, you get your first attack is an advantage. Remember, flanking only gives you the first attack. All right, the first one hits for 14.
Yeah. Second attack with this, so just straight. It's 20. That's a 27. I assume that hits.
Yeah. For 20 points of damage. Oh, that misses.
And that misses. All right, that is my round.
Dermodin.
Actually, when I get Bardic Inspiration, I could use that.
You have
yes,
bless.
you can. You have bless too.
I only rolled a 2. That's why.
Huh? Is bless already? Well, roll a d4 for bless. So a 17 will not hit it. You will have to use the Bardic Inspiration. Which will
all right,
hit.
and what is it? Is that
It doesn't matter. You just need 1 point. You literally can't miss it.
All right, so I use the Bardic Inspiration, so you can. I don't know if you need to remove that, and then it's
right. I'm going to
16.
I'm using my reaction.
Yeah.
To move that inspiration over to Grey Delver.
Then I get the
after he uses
6
it?
points of.
Yeah, if he uses it, I've got a thing called infectious inspiration. Let me show you.
Okay, show me. That would be helpful for me.
That's new, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just put it in chat so everybody can read it.
And I did it. I did use it.
And succeeds. Yeah, sweet. So you want to move it to Thormodin?
Right.
Right?
Yeah, Thormodin will do.
And you got to remove the Bardic Inspiration from me. When
I'm working on. One thing at a time.
No problem. Just
there you go.
reminding.
Okay. Now it's Thormodin's turn.
Yep.
Thormodin will target the big guy, as is his right.
Son.
15.
Ooh. Ouchie.
27.
Dermodin's a bit. Ooh, what's it? 35. Nice.
35.
Yeah. Nice.
Because he's mad.
Get in. Well, if the first one misses, he can use that inspiration.
I know, it hits. It's big and dumb.
Okay, cool. Well, in which case, that's another 33 points of damage.
The oozing sliver, who ran away, will
run back.
here.
Beat me up some more. I'm still alive.
Is it? Is it? I think it's frightened of me. I don't think it can advance towards
No,
me.
it's not frightened of you. It runs away for that's all it does is it runs. It doesn't keep the frightened condition.
Yeah. If I
Okay,
remember right.
fair enough.
Otherwise, it would be too powerful.
Yeah, fair enough.
And it misses. And it misses. Albino dwarf. Roar. Target. Hits. Hits. Oh, wait,
Man,
sorry.
this guy.
I need to redo these. With advantage. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So. This thing. These 3 here. Dies on the first attack.
Nice.
I'm going to target this one with the next 2, which will also hit. Because it's stunned. That one's dead now. And then target this one with the 3rd attack. For 26.
Hey, Jora, this one actually kills things.
I literally killed one a few seconds ago.
That one's asleep. That one's asleep.
I didn't see it.
Where are we at here? That one's asleep.
That one looks incapacitated.
This one is not asleep. It will try to hit Dormant.
Yeah.
Misses. Misses. So that one hits, but Thormadin uses his runic shield and causes it to hit the other sliver for 20 points of damage.
Get in.
Oh, sorry, I targeted the wrong guy. Why is it not taking these hit points off of him? All right, I'll do it. He goes to 5 hit points.
Nice.
Let me make sure that's the right use of runic shield. Oh, no, that's not the right way. Sorry. That's the other thing. But you can do that too, so we'll just use that one instead. That's fine. That's his attack. Now we go to Tommy. Him and Dog will move up here. Tommy targets this poor bastard. Tommy will. It does its split, which is. Oh, it doesn't have release, so it can't. It just dies horrible, painful death. And then Tommy will target this one with his next attack. Oh, actually, he's gonna let Dog Mole take an attack on it with the Sword of Perunes with a bite, critting it.
Nice.
Nice.
For 37. And Tommy will attack it again. He will hit it. Oh. Tommy gets how many attacks?
Maybe 3.
He should get
Probably
3,
2.
right?
Is he a paladin or a fighter?
Yes.
Both. I mean, is he level 11 fighter?
No. He's a level
Then,
10 paladin, level 8 fighter.
Yeah, level 11 fighter,
Okay.
3 attacks.
Yeah, in which case it's two attacks around.
All right, hold on a second. Let me double check this. It's Bond of Tooth and Claw, I believe. Oh, yes. Okay, so it's dead. So, yeah. A little broken here. Tommy hits the one with his sword. Uses the Sword of Perun's ability to let an ally within 60 feet of him, which is Dogmole, just Rufus, to take an attack.
Yep.
And then because he hits a creature with an attack, he can use his bonded creature ability to allow Dogmole to make a critical attack on this one, which would kill it because it literally has like 4 hit points.
Oh my god.
And then we go to the last one that is unconscious. Oh, no, he's not unconscious. He gets to move 30 feet. And that's it. Jorah.
I just to point out, I am at the moment in effective invisibility.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, so you see Shadow run from jump close to our friend here. No one still see me, and stab this person.
Why are you going to stab the dwarf?
I did not click on the dwarf. I clicked on the big guy.
No, you clicked on the dwarf.
Oh, really? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you can't reach that guy from here, unless you're casting Firebolt.
Oh no, I'm running to stab him. Stab the
You
big guy.
can't stab him. He's 10 feet away from you.
Oh, okay. So what I have to do?
You have to move to the other side of the dwarf to get to him.
Here.
Yeah, you have to move to here.
Yeah, I have movement. I have a lot of movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just that where you were standing, Dormidon is just big. He takes up a lot of space, and the dwarf with this massive hammer, keg on a stick, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, and that 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Do I click the sneak attack?
Yeah, go ahead. You gotta.
Oh, he's still invisible. He's still invisible.
Now I appear.
No, he appears,
Okay.
and it dies.
And the moment he die, I look to Krankus. I give him like victory. Victory.
I guess
hold
looking
on,
back
hold on,
on it,
stop.
it's turned around like an ember. Wait,
Tom,
Jorah,
we're
when did
getting-
you get here?
Yeah.
I disappear
Hold
again.
on, stop. Tom, we're getting reverb again. Tom, we're getting reverb from your again. Okay, go ahead, Jorah. Try it again. What were you saying?
Yeah, like the moment I look to Krankus, but Krankus giving me back, and when he turned back, I become invisible again. God damn it! I'm not like I am near. Look to me. And yeah, I'm gonna use bonus action to stealth.
Okay. At this point, there's only one awake combatant, which doesn't get to go until everybody in the party gets to go except Tommy, which means that it dies a horrible, painful death, because it literally can't stop you guys from beating the shit out of it. I mean, George just went, it's Ember, Puffball, Baringa, Dogmole, Krankus, Dormidon, and the albino dwarf. Go before it goes. It dies. The poor thing's only got. The poor thing has less than 100 hit
it's
points.
having a bad day.
Yeah, it has less than 100 hit points. We're not going to roll the rest of this out. We're gonna go ahead and delete the rest of these. All of these are stunned while Ember. It awakens. The armor sliver only has 47 hit points. It's dead a horrible, painful death. And the groundbreaker silver again can't stop you guys. That being said, combat is now done. You guys officially.
Crankus,
go ahead.
Crankus congratulates the dwarf on that last kill.
I'm the one who. I appear after 6 seconds. I'm the one who I killed him.
Didn't see it.
What do you mean you didn't? This is the idea of my technique. You don't see it.
Sure, buddy. Whatever you need to get you through the day.
I'm gonna. I will look to the door. You saw me killing him, right?
Me? No.
No.
Nope.
I'm talking. What's his name again? God, brain. What's his name? How to pronounce it?
I don't know who you're talking about.
The dwarf, the stupid draw. This guy.
Oh. Why is his name not coming to me?
Grey Delver?
I can't remember.
Gorgnak.
Gorgnak. I'll look to Gorgnak.
Right,
You
yeah.
saw me killing this big beast, right?
Who the hell are you? Where'd you come from? Hey, is he one of ours? As he raises his thing up.
He's good. He's good. He hides in puddles. It's all good. It's all good. He hides in puddles. Relax.
Come on! I'll
What, is
turn
he
look
like
to
a pet
other.
He wants to crank his. What, is he like a pet or something?
Yeah, that's a good word for it.
I'm literally gonna stab both of you.
He reaches his hand out. You're slightly taller than he is, but he reaches his hand out and he pats you on the head. Good little pet. Good little guy. What do you call it? Puddles? Go to good puddles. Good puddles. He taps you on the hair, kind of scruffs your hair a little bit. Sets the keg down, pops the cork on it, sticks his face down in there, and kind of.
Oh my god, I have 2 more crankers with me.
Sniggering over in the corner.
Please, I'll walk past them. I turn to our friend champion. You saw me, right? You saw me killing this big beast.
Oh yeah, I definitely called. Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know who
I was in
killed
front
it,
of you.
so I'm not gonna comment.
Did not you see any firebolt coming from nowhere? My sword.
That was you?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And by the way, my sword light up. It have 1 charge.
Normandy shrinks back down. All right, where's some more of these things? He stomps over here. Dwarf does the same thing.
Let's not go charging too far.
Yeah, the 3 dwarves and Crankus are literally way ahead of you. Okay, so when you get here, Crankus, you notice that here is the forge itself. It seems like this building is the forge. Like this entire thing collapsed through the floor. Like all these walls and stuff are the forge itself. You know, it's like this. As you look up, you can see this massive hole, and you're like, "Oh, that was structurally not sound." It was like something dug out down here. And the dwarf is looking up, and he goes, "Yeah, probably the stupid things trying to dig their way out, and that's what caused the. I mean, that thing was. As you look around, you can see like debris just piled. Like you see all these rocks and stuff piled up. It looks like there was probably a passage down here that they came through, and were." Noticed the magical heat from the forge and tried to dig their way out. You can see the furnace here, where the coals are, and then right here it kind of looks like that. Like Infinity War, like that big where you poured the stuff. Like it looks like you heat it up in here, wheel it over, and dump it into the molds over here. It's quite spectacular. If it wasn't in ruins. Then Dormadin kind of wanders inside and is like, "Oh, this is going to take a while to fix. But, I mean, anybody else going in the room besides Krankus?
Yeah, I'm gonna go inspect the place.
Okay. Your passive
Give it a good
perception
thorough checking.
is a what?
Perception?
Your passive is a what?
A lot. Give me a second. Perception.
31.
31. Yeah.
Yes. So
Your passive is 31.
yes.
Yes.
Jesus wept. That's just.
You guys look. You guys are nearly 20th level. All right. Don't blame me.
No. I'm not. Hey, listen. I'm not complaining about him having passive perception. I'm just suggesting that it's a little. That's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm glad he's got it.
George, you wander.
Just think, Krankus. If Krankus had that level of passive perception, if Krankus had that level, he would actually see Jor kill somebody.
Yeah.
And he will. And by the way, if he had that one, I don't believe he will admit it.
No.
Still.
No, he wouldn't.
But he'd see it. He would admit it.
Why are you still concentrating on something? That's driving me nuts. There we go.
I was consulting
There we
in a plus, but I think
I know. I know, but I tried to take it off, but it didn't come off.
Ah.
I'm going to stand where I am, and I'm going to let them investigate the room until they find out it's safe, and then go in.
So, Jorah, it seems safe in here as you guys are walking around. Jorah, you notice that inside this, it looks like it's kind of caked over, like there was like somebody was making something at the time it collapsed. But you notice there's something inside that, like it's kind of like, you know how like when you're cooking and you have the lid tilted a little bit and you can still see down inside the pot.
Yeah.
This has got like a cake of, you've seen enough stuff being made in a blacksmith, like somebody poured something in here, something formed, but there was a layer of crust over top of it, and you see something down in there.
I believe wherever it happened before here, and the fall, and he will check what is inside.
You're gonna have to like pull this, like it's solid, like there's just a little crack where you can see down inside it, and you see that there's something shiny down in there, but it's like sealed. Imagine if somebody took a can opener to like a can of beans and like cut a little piece of it open where you can see down inside and see the beans, but you still got to pull the lid off of it.
Yeah. Look.
You might need some help.
I'll look.
I'll help you.
Yeah, Krankus.
I'll help you. Don't worry. I'll help you.
Dormadin comes over too, and he's like, yeah. And he reaches down in and pulls out this massive crowbar and jabs it down in there. The three of you pop this thing loose, and laying down inside there is a battle axe. Gorgeous. Dormadin goes, like kind of takes a deep like intake. Ember, where did I put? Oh, she's over here. She would be standing in here too. Ember, you and her, You're kind of standing in the doorway once they tell you all clear. The dwarf is over here rummaging through shit. Tommy's out here keeping an eye on things with him and Puffball.
History roll or an Arcana roll or something.
Arcana, you can tell it's magical. Like, this thing's got enough magic coming off of it that you and her look at each other and go, and then look, like, you look at it, you look at each other, you look back at it. Like, Thorman goes, don't touch it unless you're a dwarf.
I will look to him. Who do you think I am? Krankus?
Krankus, as you're looking down at this thing, you get the feeling that you've seen this axe before, or something similar to it. Give me a history check.
Oh, nice.
Not bad for Krankus.
Yeah.
It's not bad for Krankus at all. This resembles the axe that the Dwarven King had on him in the carving on top of his sarcophagus.
Ah, yes. This looks
Okay.
so. This is just like that axe in the carving. You know. From we looked at
carving.
I gotta find the guy's name. Much.
I believe last time we told you about it. Show him like the light up
Jotiander.
short sword.
It's the King Jotiander.
Jotiander, yeah. It's just like the carving when we found his tomb.
And as you say that, you look down to the ring that you're wearing, and on the side of the like on the opposite side, not the side that's facing your body, but on the back side of it, you look at it and you're like kind of like a class ring. Like on the back side of it, you see this big axe emblem, and it's like, yeah, that's this one. Like you kind of hold your finger out like that, and he goes, "Wait a minute, you're part of Clan Jotiander?"
I think it's like an honorary thing, but yeah.
You can see that he recognizes your honorary title, but he doesn't know how to make the next step. Like he's like, he's not a dwarf. We don't do that very often. Like you must have done something.
It's through my deeds, not my birth heritage, or whatever you want to call it. I was not born into it, but because of what we did,
Yeah, that's looks like they remade his axe. Baringa, come here.
Looks like they were trying to. Looks like they were trying to anyway.
Baringa comes over. Are you going to join them, Ember? Standing around, like everybody is now standing around this thing. Is now standing around this pot staring at this axe.
I'm going to say, well, I mean, we shouldn't leave it here. Somebody should take it.
Oh no, well, yeah, but he's talking to Baringa. And he's like, stop, Jorah. Damn it.
Okay.
I'm literally trying to put you in the right spot.
Okay.
Yeah, but none of us are royalty, so we can't actually pick it up. I think, Baringa, you're closest to royalty, aren't you? She goes, well, in a roundabout way, I guess. But, okay. And you see her reach down.
I'm royalty, but I'm not a dwarf.
Oh, yeah, see, that's the thing. She's like, kinda, like, I mean, I'm a cousin of the... Okay. And you see her reach down, she grabs this thing, and it flares to life. All the runes on it start glowing in this purplish fire. Like, not like giant flames, but just like that little thin flame. You know how when you like first light something, like all the runes have this on it. And she's like, now what? And you hear from the axe, only one who is worthy shall wield me. One who has done the deeds of returning the kingdom of Pt2 to its rightful place. And then the flames kind of die down and it goes dormant again. And she's like, well, now we know what to do with it. You see her hand it over to dormant, and he's like, he like kind of takes a step back for a second and then steps forward and reaches out with his hands. You see him kind of like squint one eye. Like he knows she's giving it to him, but he's kind of tentative to take it. And he takes it, kind of waits a second, and nothing happens. He doesn't explode or anything. He's like, he pulls down his backpack, pulls out his tent roll and a canvas, and then lays down his blanket, sets it down, and then folds it carefully inside this ginormous thing, and then stores it back in his backpack. I think we have a much bigger problem now. And Bringa's like, what do you mean? He goes, we would have to relight the waystones and find an actual descendant of the king to put into place. She goes, well, that will cause all kinds of problems, considering they've been arguing about that for 300-400 years. Yeah, we should.
Would you like me to sort it out?
What do you mean? You sort it out?
Well, I mean, we'll find the person who's the closest living relative, and
well, those would all be on the.
Off we go.
Those would all be on the Shaper stones near the king's tomb. Lists all of his descendants.
Just want to point out something. The axe said something that only worthy who wield me who return. How to pronounce the name again?
The kingdom.
Yeah, the kingdom.
Pt2.
Yeah, the Pt2. So, wherever place a person want to wield the axe, he should be the one who come and return it to the kingdom, the former place. So,
well, that's a lot harder. Look, they've been arguing about who's going to be the rightful king. We have a chancellor who leads the council, but the council members all of them swear that they're the direct descendants. Like, nobody knows. As he's talking about these standing stones, you guys remember that when you found the tomb, there were these giant stone pillars that were carved with tons and tons of names.
Yeah.
Hundreds of holy warriors. And
yeah.
100 dead tablets around the room, right?
Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
You go.
No, go ahead.
And then we had the columns that had a spider, the helmet, the shield, the axe, and then a winged insect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Somebody should probably take the axe there.
I've been thinking about that, and Dora will point out. And it seems the axe doesn't care about who wield it. I think so, because...
Well, so long as they're worthy.
Because if we remember right, Klaxon took the armor, I took the sword, Krankus took the ring. I think there's something else.
No. It's, you guys have done this long enough. You guys know that it's basically saying that the person who wields the axe is supposed to be the person who steps into the mantle, right?
Yeah.
It's not the person who finds the king. It's the new king itself. This is his, and it's basically to show that this person is the new king, right? It's kind of like
it's Excalibur.
It's not just a magical weapon; it's also like a symbol of office.
yes.
And yeah, then Jorah will point to like, why don't you take this? You are fighting for the cause. Why don't you become the leader?
Well, look, why don't we just look? Why don't we give this or give it to Thormodin or to
He has
Berengar and say, well, look, and until it's returned to where it should be returned, you're a dwarf. You look after it.
Well, yeah. I mean, we're gonna keep an eye on it.
Absolutely. All right. That's like. Look, we'll worry about the dwarven succession at another time.
As you guys look around, you do notice that, especially Jorah and the other dwarf, there are skeletal remains laying around here. There's a lot of, you can see like over here and over here. There are some Bishik arms and armaments. None of them are magical, but they are Bishik.
Yeah. Okay.
Like there's a chest plate, there's a shield, there's a spear.
Oh, there's a shield.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, no, but I mean, no, turn around to the rest of the group, the other dwarves who came down with us, and say, look, arm yourselves up. Get your, if there's anything here that will
there's nothing here that's look, we want to hold on a second, and the three of them step outside with Tommy
to
have a conversation.
Listen, dwarven stuff, let them decide what they want to do with it.
They're having a conversation. Does anybody want to eavesdrop on it?
Me.
No, of course you do.
I mean, that's my job.
All right, give me a perception check.
Okay. Let's advantage on these stuff. 34?
Yeah, you can hear them. They're discussing on whether or not they go with you or they return this to the tomb. You see Berengar kind of sit down for a second, and she starts drawing some runes and stuff on the ground. It's obvious to you, Jorah, that she's casting some sort of divination spell.
Can I make Arcana check for that?
No, it's divine. Like
okay.
you know it's divination by like the little candles and the incense and stuff, but other than that, it's not an arcane spell. It's not something you would have seen before.
Yeah, okay. Just
yeah, you're just like, yeah, I know it's a divination spell. Yeah. After about a minute or so, she comes to, she stands up, she collects her things, and she walks back inside and goes, friends, we would like to go with you to the tower. But Thormodin says that this is more important in the coming battle.
Well, if you
may I suggest that you come with us, sort out the spire, and I will then take you to where I will then take whoever needs to go wherever they need to go.
Oh, we can get there. We know where it's at. I know where it's at.
I understand that. But there are there are priorities in timing.
Right. Well, she comes over to you, Ember, and she kind of pulls you off to the side and says, I understand. The tower is important. However, Thormodin says that if you want the might of the Dwarven clans during the final fight, you're going to need this.
I absolutely. There's no question whatsoever
And
that this needs to be returned back to.
She says, if you want it, it needs to be done now, before the spires are done.
Okay.
That is the will of Thormodin. She goes, I talked to him directly. It is just as if Nadara told you to do something that was.
I understand. I'm not arguing the case. I'm just saying.
Yes, you can tell that these three, that the dwarves the three guys outside are itching for a fight and want to go with you guys. It was kind of a contentious. Jorah, you heard them, like they were arguing. Well, let's go kick this thing's ass, and then we can just take the thing back. And she was like, "Let me ask Thormodin." Right?
Yeah.
She looks at you and she goes, she cast she says she spoke directly to Thormodin.
Okay. Next question then. How many of you need to go with
all of us? They can't leave my side.
Right.
Wait,
okay.
Even Tommy?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
She goes, I think as you do that taking care of this is of the utmost importance. But when my God tells me that I have to do this now, I have to do this now.
No. The other thing is that Thormodin probably has access to information that we possibly don't.
Right. She's looking at you like, I get it. She's like, I agree with you, but Thormodin said I got to go.
And and from my point, I 100% get it and understand.
You would just like to take a couple of these guys with you.
Directly told me to do something, I would be doing it.
Yeah, she's like, you got to go to the volcano now. It's like, fuck it, guess I'm going to the volcano now.
Yeah, right? No, I understand. Okay, well look, how long do you think it's going to take you to do this?
She goes, I don't know. He goes,
okay.
I do have one other piece of information for you. Okay. Thormodin was very clear. Do not, under any circumstances, take anything out of the temple.
Okay. Which temple? The one we're going to, or the one you're going to?
No. Wanted me to let you know to not take anything out of the temple. Okay. Under any circumstances.
Right. So I'm assuming we're going to we're going to temple. All right. Okay. I will.
She's like, and she was like, when she says that, she grabs a hold of right behind your elbow and wants to emphasize, look, it was very important. Under no circumstances take anything out of that temple.
Yeah, no, I understand.
And she kind of looks over at Jorah for a second when she says, like, take nothing out of the temple.
Why are you looking at me? Look to Krankers. I don't take anything without reason.
Says the guy wearing 3 shields. Who's been literally walking around here picking up shit like this? Oh, a shield? Like the first thing I said was, "Here's a breastplate and a shield." Oh, there's a shield? Like you need another one. Like they're like eyeballing this and like, yeah. Oh, you're like trying it on. Like, yeah, this is kind of. It feels kind of good. It's like.
You don't know when you need an extra shield.
No, absolutely.
But
we're not criticizing your propensity for collecting things. We're just saying in this case you're not allowed to indulge it.
Yeah, just
look.
Don't.
I'm not gonna take anything from a temple. You already tell that.
Yeah, it's like mom going, look, we're going into the store, we're buying 3 things and we're leaving. Don't fucking touch anything. And she looks at the one child who likes to go, ooh, look, grapes, right?
Just a question. Do you have any meaning of teleportation?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Okay, so I thought you're gonna walk back.
Oh no. She goes, we like to walk. We're dwarves. It's what we do. But no, I'll have to. We know how to. I know where it's at now. And she walks over to Krankus. And she said, by the way, it is not an honorary title. You are a member of Clan Jotiander.
Awesome.
I was just trying to help explain it to him, but yes, I understand.
But she's very like she kind of like takes your hand in her hands and kind of like that emphasis on she's being very cordial and very polite to you, even though your appearance does not lend itself to somebody going, "Hi, cuddles," right? Right.
By the way, I'm going to say okay. We've got the message from Thormadin. Nothing is to be removed from the temple under any circumstances, and you guys have got to basically zip off and go and sort this out. Okay, that's fine. Afterwards, I want you to come and find me.
Cheers. I will do what Thormadin bids. If he allows it, I will return to you.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't have to be. If we're not here, if we've completed the task here, then
as she walks out to here, she kind of turns and says, "Oh, by the way, your cousin is fine."
Excellent. Thank you.
Whoa! There's something.
Bloop.
So God damn it! So do I have to fight in the front line again?
Ember, you and Ember, you can make a religion check. What the hell? Guys?
22?
Hold on a second.
Do you want me to make a religion check?
Hold on a second.
Do you want me to make a religion check?
Hold on a second. There we go. Yes, you make a religion check, not Jorah.
Okay.
I thought.
Okay, this is me, and I've got two of them because they're written fast.
It looked like she cast plane shift, which is not technically a teleport spell, but like you shouldn't be able to get to any other planes except maybe the Feywild from here, but from anywhere in Oregon, right? Like you guys are like been sealed off from like the outer planes for a while now.
Yeah.
We can get to the Feywild using that, and maybe she can get into the Feywild and then
use a portal to get back.
To go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she's taking it. She's taking an extra stop. She's doing a layover in the Feywild.
I hope you won't turn.
I'm going to say so. Are you going to see the Queen of the Summer Court?
Oh no, she
by any chance?
Poof, no, she literally casts it and they're gone. It's just that as she casts it, you're like, oh wait a minute, that's plane shift. You can only get to the Feywild. Oh yeah, I get it. Like they're going to plane shift there and then plane shift back to someplace else.
Mm-hmm.
As everybody who has been, he's been dying to get in there. This looks like a storeroom full of ore and materials. Like it just looks like a bunch of forging stuff.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to have a quick look at there, see if there's anything else. Okay. Well, in which case, I've no interest in forging stuff.
By the way, Ember.
Mm-hmm.
Now it hit me when they disappear. I have to fight again in the front line.
Okay.
Why did not you convince her?
Krankus, you can hear something rumbly down this hallway.
I was gonna, in reply to Jorah, because Thoradin told her that she had to do it. It's the same as if Nadara had told me. There are some things that even I cannot change her mind. I can't change the mind of a god.
I mean, I know, but I have to fight in the front line again.
Not usually, anyway.
Yeah. Sai, your camera's doing that weird thing again. No.
By the way,
almost. Do it again. There you go. Ah, yeah, there. That as you kind of go down here, this is sealed off, like completely sealed.
Okay.
There's no.
Right. But
yeah.
Noise coming from up this sort of direction. Okay.
There's noises coming. Yeah. Besides you guys gabbing back there, there's noises from up here.
Yeah. It's a low rumbling noise.
So let's be careful.
Wait, can let the scout.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead.
Yeah, let's sneaky boy for a reason. Let's use his skills.
I'll stealth, then I will try to sneak, see if I saw anything. Can I move? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You guys go down the hallway.
Oh, the floor is lava.
Well, not the floor, per se.
It hasn't loaded yet. All right.
By the way, just to be sure, it's an open space, right?
What do you mean?
It's like there nothing can, like, it's like now or before we have rocks, walls.
Yeah,
I can't hide
you
that.
guys walk down probably about 400, 500 yards down this corridor, and as you come down the corridor, it gets louder and louder. And when you finally appear into this opening, you can see lava pouring out of a crevice, dripping down and pouring down into nothingness off of both sides. And you see a door, set of doors here on the far side.
Got to get all the way across somehow.
As you it looks like there used to be maybe bridges or something that crossed over here, but you can tell that the ends are burnt. Maybe some lava has. This is quite old.
Okay. How hot is it?
It's extremely
Lava
hot. It's extremely hot. Like the temperature was increasing as you got down here. Once you start moving towards this lava pool, it is super hot. Probably about 120 degrees.
Okay, Jorah is like literally in his edge. I hate this place. I mean, I hate it before, but I hate it more.
I think it hates you back. Don't worry. Let's go.
You can see that there's a landing down here. But my mouse wheel's starting to give me crap again. There we go. All right. Krankus, as you get to about there, it is like standing next to an open flame hot, like bonfire hot.
Yeah.
I think we need to work our way down to the landing and over that way. Otherwise,
This landing over here? Or down here?
Down here.
Like, this looks like it's, down here, it looks like it's about 800 feet down. Eyeballing it.
And is there a way to get down?
I could use my wings for me.
That ladder.
Yeah, that ladder. Yeah, it's reached.
But Krankus walked over there and was like, "That's a little hot even for me."
Yeah, okay.
And I walk back.
Well, I could levitate Aura and I, and then you could just, if Krankus is flying, then he can just kind of drag us to where we need to go. I can just keep us up in the air. How about that?
Is that what you want to do?
Sure.
Okay,
If we can, I'll cast levitate through using the loot on Jorah and myself.
Okay. What about Puffball?
He can hold Puffball, or he can dismiss her back to the extra dimensional space.
It's different from that. Question, DM.
Yes.
Is there a?
How big is Puffball?
It's
She's
medium
panther
size.
size.
Cat
Yeah,
size.
yeah.
Panther size. Oh, shit.
Just to be sure, is there like a place that I can walk in the wall down?
No.
Oh, okay, so it is like.
Well, I mean,
Hey,
you could, but you have no idea how far the cave extends back this way for you. Like, if you start walking down here, you have no idea how long it'll take you to get to here.
Okay. So then, no, I'm looking to Puffball, pat her head, and tell her, you need to return. I will summon you later.
Okay, so Puffball goes away. Krankus,
Yes.
are you activating your big wings?
Yeah.
Okay, so Krankus basically drags you guys to here.
This map is gorgeous. At the same time, it hurt my eye. It's confusing map.
It's quite a big map. I made it big on purpose because it is quite large. You're still going to have to. How long does levitate last?
Let me.
1 minute, I think.
I think it's either 1 minute or 10 minutes. I think it's 1 minute.
It makes a huge difference on where you land.
Oh, need to get those filters off. Levitate. 10 minutes. Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay, so 10 minutes is enough to get you to here.
Good.
It is quite large, and the reason it does take it takes about 6 or 7 minutes to get there because he's trying not to get you close to anything that's hot. There are these
being careful.
You're being careful. There are these huge updrafts when a piece of lava with rock in it splashes down and causes these huge hot updrafts that he's fighting against. And you two are like hanging on to each other.
Yeah, no, that's all good. That's all good.
And you guys land here. It is much harder down here. I will need a Constitution check from all of you.
Oh my god, I'm not good with this stuff.
Help. Rick?
Yes?
I've got fire resistance. Does that help?
No, because it's not damage. It's breathing in the ash and the heat itself.
Okay. So what kind of saving throw am I making?
Constitution.
Con.
Ability check and save it is the same for Jorah.
Okay.
And I've got an advantage on this one.
Okay, well, you might want to roll again. Okay, it's not helpful. Let's zoom in some more here so I can read this. Stop moving. I'm trying to do something.
I'm not moving.
I'm talking to her.
Ah, okay. I mean, I assume all of you talk to me.
Jorah, you and Ember are both a little exhausted. This is hard to breathe. It's hard to. You are not used to this kind of heat.
I hate this place. And it hates me back.
Yes, it does. And there are these giant doors in front of you with
Check out the doors, Jorah.
It's hot. God damn it.
I know. Wine. Check out the doors.
Okay, I'll check the doors.
I'm tempted to waste a first level spell slot and just create water over his head and drench him.
That probably would help. I got the sneezes.
check the doors.
As you approach these doors, they are carved stone doors with Bishop inlay of what appears to be a sun half eclipsed by a cloud, if that makes sense. Like half of the
right.
Like diagonally from like northeast to southwest. And they are massive, Jorah. Like, as you're looking at the hinges on these things have to be at least 2 to 3 feet thick.
Oh God. Are they locked or chained? Oh,
they appear to be. They appear to be closed. There doesn't appear to be a lock of any kind, or a chain on it, but they are closed.
Are they trapped, my friend?
Does they look as if there's any opening mechanism?
Before that, I'll check if there any warding.
All right, give me a perception check, please.
I have now.
I'm sorry, investigation check.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
27.
All right. No, there doesn't appear to be any wards on it. But you do notice that the cloud portion of this is much newer than the sun itself. Like the rest of the door is one age, and this cloud formation thing that looks to be superimposed over it is much newer.
It's like all of it start aging, only the side, or it made new in a time.
Yes.
How do you carve? So it's carved into it, or it's a.
Would you like to make an Arcana check to see if there's wards on it?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to use a charge from my wand of magic detection.
Magic detection?
And I'm going to use my wand magic.
This entire entrance, from the pillars to the wall to the doors, completely magical. This entire thing is magical.
Yeah.
However, there's a slight difference. Almost all of it is radiant, except the portion where the clouds have come down over the sun, which appears to be enchantment charm. Give me a wisdom check.
Wisdom.
Ember. Since you're the one that cast. Since you're the one that cast. Jorah, there aren't any runes per se, but those clouds are definitely something.
2 seconds. 24.
You can tell that the amount of radiant magic that's on this is definitely some sort of holy temple. The sun would indicate probably Orad, but you couldn't swear to it. Maybe it's one of the old temples to the sun itself, given the age, right? Like, it's not quite old enough to be pre-bubble, so it might be just a temple to the sun, because everybody started worshiping the spirits. However, this cloud formation, this. This is unmistakably your uncle's work.
Okay.
This is
which one, Sozuka?
No.
Or Boreas?
No. Yancy.
Yancy?
Yes. The father of storms.
Oh,
the prince of the air. I mean, who else would he be jealous of except for the one thing in the sky that is above his stuff? Right? Like, you just look at this and go, oh, of course it's his ass. He doesn't want anything in that sky higher than he is. It just seems unreasonable to him, right?
Yeah.
And Craig, as you're like, oh yeah, and you start telling the party this, and Craig is over there going, yep, that's that asshole.
Right, yeah.
No, I'm Crankus. I'll try to open it.
Okay. It's especially important, guys. Don't take anything from the temple. Like, really, don't take anything from the temple.
This is now. I heard this one the seventh time. I understand that. I'm not gonna take anything.
All right, Jorah, you and Crankus giving this the whole heave ho.
Yeah, I will assist. If you want
All
to
right.
assist me, I'll assist him.
Who wants to make the roll and who's giving the help?
I'll help.
Oh, you're going to
I'll
push
make the
too?
roll.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll help you.
Yeah. Okay. So Crankus, give me a strength check, and we'll see where we go from there. You have advantage.
With advantage or just?
Oh yeah, with advantage. I mean, oof.
Not
Only,
athletic.
I wasn't with a.
Yeah. Roll again. 24. So these things start to move apart, and as they finally separate, I need everybody who's standing in the doorway, which will include Ember, since she said she's also going to help, to give me a dexterity saving throw.
No, fair enough.
We'll start with Jorah. Dex save.
4.
Oof. Ember.
To
Okay.
get advantage on this.
Well, let's see what the other one is. That's much better. Krakus?
So do I get advantage because of danger sense, since I get advantage
Yes.
on dex saving throws?
Yes, you do.
Yes.
Aha. So Jorah's the only one who manages to not get out of the way of this. So as they separate, the two clouds, you see lightning bolts shoot out from both of them across the gap towards each other, electrifying the metal. And Jorah. Where is this?
Why everyone jumping aside? Oh shit!
34 points of lightning damage.
Use evasion. Take half.
Okay, you take 17. As the
Why
door,
no one noticed me that?
as the door
We
swings
thought
open.
you knew. You're the rogue. Door swings open.
Yep, and now let me put you on the map.
Do I have a hero system? No, I don't. And it is dark here, right? Like
Yeah.
all
Hold on a
dark.
second. Why did this not save the way I wanted to?
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run back.
There we go. There, that's better. I didn't save the size for some reason. It was really big. Oh, you guys were really big considering the... I was like, wow, no, you guys need space to walk around in here.
Are we in a new map now? Or?
Yes.
Dark for me. It is black screen.
Well, reload again, because I just put you guys back on there. I had to get rid of the tokens. And Sai, can you see?
I can't see anything.
Oh yeah, go ahead and reload.
It's black. Before I could see.
I had to change. I changed the size and then had to take your tokens out.
Okay, well, I'm just reloading now, then, mate.
And give me a few minutes.
Tom, if you can't see reload, you may need to reload to see something. Did you hear me, Tom?
Yeah, I'm reloading.
Okay.
Yes, I'm reloading right now.
Okay. Let me know if you can see when you return to the map.
Will do.
Yeah, it takes a little while sometimes to load.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm on the gray screen with the handle, so it's just taking a second.
That's fine. It didn't save the size of the map, so I changed it with your tokens on it. But then I had to take your tokens off because it wouldn't let me move any of the tokens. So I had to put your tokens back on. So
how the temperature in that inside the room when we enter?
I'll give you the entire description once everybody can see it.
Oh, okay.
I want to solve this issue first.
Waiting.
Yeah, me too. My water.
It says Madame is here.
But still, my screen is
still loading me.
Yeah.
Man, it got warm here all of a sudden. It was kind of cool, and now it's warm again. I had to go turn the AC on. Give me 1 second. All right, how are we doing?
I'm still waiting to log in, mate.
Yeah. Oh, here it comes. Mine's coming.
I'm still loading.
I am in.
Hey, I'm all away from. It is more than 10,000 kilometer, a mile. I don't know where I am.
Oh. Now it says everybody's here.
Mm-hmm. Still, I'm going to try reloading again.
Oh.
Just in case.
Well, Tom's moving around. Stop that. Size Pt2 is having problems. And Manam lives on a different planet, so we know his connection isn't great.
Okay. Yeah. My connection is great. Now I'm inside. I'm
Okay.
here.
Can you see?
Yeah, I can see.
Okay.
Oh my god. What the hell is that?
The angry monkey.
The angry monkey.
The angry monkey god.
Why I feel he's looking at me through the screen.
His eyes are following you.
This is a map from. Let me pull up her. Domil's Wondrous Works. Shout out to them. Check them out on Patreon. They have a lot of good maps. A lot of their maps are staged maps. So every map has multiple maps of this, but it's different stages of the map where things happen. Like that lava map is also from them, and the lava rises during the.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So it's really, really cool. I don't need all that, so I'm just using the base map for now. But yeah, those maps are really, really, and there's one of the modules for Foundry allows it to do it automatically at a set time, so it'll just do that.
Oh, that's cool. And is that time based upon real time, or is it based upon like number of turns?
You can.
Combat situation.
I'm pretty sure. Well, it allows me to move it whenever I want. I don't have to reload the page. It literally just moves it, and it keeps everything, and it just alters the background section of the map, so nothing changes except the map background. It's really cool, and I can just. It's just a pull down. It's just a pull down menu for me, and I can put it wherever I want. It's really, really cool. They're awesome maps. There's a ton of them. Check them out on Patreon. Awesome map maker. Like I said, this is gorgeous. You can see the light moving. You can see the little ray of light over there.
No, it's this map and the last map.
Yeah.
The quality's really high.
Yeah, they're gorgeous.
It's just loading all in for me now.
Yeah. And it saves me time. I appreciate all the work that the map makers do. All the map makers that are making maps for 5e and other projects. They have a couple that are sci-fi based, like if you're playing like Aliens or Starfinder, Pathfinder, stuff like that. So, you're going green again, Cy. Do the little hand wave.
Do the magic trick.
There you go.
Actually, I know
you got most of it. You got most of it. Your beard is still green. There you go. Little magic. I don't know why that fixes your camera. That is so weird.
It's just. I think what happens is because my machine's a bit of a potato. The way that it processes the video is that unless it's got constant input coming in, it kind of tries to remember the picture, and that doesn't work very well.
It makes it, anyway, but it does like a green thing.
Yeah, so it makes it repaint. Yeah. That's what it's basically doing.
Yeah. All right, so everybody's here. Everybody can see the beautiful map. As you enter, and the doors slam behind you, shut, as Krankus is the last one through. The doors slam behind you. It is considerably cooler in here. Probably about 30 degrees cooler, so it's only about 90 degrees in here. Still quite warm. Still quite warm, but it is not the 120 it was outside. Or closer to 130 outside. Right, water boiling kind of stuff. Before you see what appears to be an ancient temple. The statues on the walls are of robed figures of Loxodon, which are the elephant people. Sai, do the hand wave again. I don't know why. Yeah. It just like. Yeah. I don't know. It's having an issue today. And they are carved out of ivory. In front of you, you see the golden. These are raised. All of these are raised up off the ground, like bas relief, up out of the floor, in gold. This here, all of this. Jorah, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Because you would notice this. Well, actually, with your 31, you're passive. You'll just notice this. You notice that this looks a little odd to you.
Okay.
Like they slide together.
Yes, like they may slide together at some point. You see it appears that light is shining, but as you look up, you can't quite see where it's coming from because this wall reaches the ceiling, almost reaches the ceiling. You can see light from the ceiling. And once you get closer, you may be able to notice more. And you see in the back what appears to be a carving of a winged extraplanar creature that you can't quite make out at this distance.
We need to come closer. Check.
I would agree moving into the place, but I would suggest being very careful.
Yeah, like the idea of being very careful. I don't know how.
Jorah, as you guys approach these, this is gold. This is like 4 inches of gold raised up off the floor.
Wow. Okay.
Lovely. Tacky as fuck, but that's my uncle.
Well, no, this is this looks like the original. You don't notice quite anything that would represent your uncle, except maybe that statue on the back wall. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ember, as you move to there, give me a dexterity check.
I think I told you about
Save.
something about.
Yep, dexterity check.
Did I get advantage on that?
I'm sorry. I meant save. If I said ability check, I apologize. It's a save. Right, roll this.
Okay.
Yeah, roll the save again. It's fine. Oh, well, you got a 1 and a 20. You manage to step, as you step forward, you feel the floor underneath you start to press down as you step on a pressure plate. And you make the quick decision to jump forward or backwards. Which is it? Backwards. All right. You jump backwards, 5 feet. Yeah, you're not an athlete by any stretch of the imagination. As these 2 walls slam shut in front of you. At quite a rapid pace. Like, you would be squishy, a squishy little Oread at this point, had you not moved. And you hear a shunk. Jorah, that sounded like they locked together.
So this place is closed now.
Sorry, this place is closed. Jorah's like, fuck it, we're leaving.
I'm looking to Amber, that one.
I've got to check.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I'm looking at Amber, the one who thought we need to be careful, and he already pointed out that something wrong about these 2. It might shot, and she run through it.
Well, yeah. Because why would anybody listen to you?
Yeah. So to be sure, this now wall being closed, right?
Yes, it's closed.
Is there anything I can see in the wall? Like,
give me an investigation check. Are you going to search the whole wall or just like the wall in front of you?
The whole wall.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
You don't find anything on the walls.
Give me a second. Yeah, I will look to the Luxodon.
Check the floors in the Luxodons. And...
Anybody helping him, or are you just like, well, it's your job, Jorah, help us out?
I'll hope.
All right, Krankus is going to check out this one down here.
Yep.
Well, Jorah goes to this one over here.
Yeah.
Give me an investigation check, Jorah.
Again? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
6.
Krankus?
I'm not coming in anywhere close to that. That's actually a good roll for me.
plus 0 plus 0. They had to put that plus 0 twice, right? They couldn't just leave you alone. They had to put that plus 0 twice. Jorah, yes, you do find that they're both. It looks like he's holding a scroll, and it looks like the scroll moves. Like can be turned like counterclockwise.
Okay.
Sorry about that, folks. I had to take that call.
Oh no problem.
That's okay.
Uh,
I will shot like Ember. The one who instigated the word, we need to be careful. Please be careful.
nope. We can't hear you, Si. You muted yourself.
We cannot still hear you. No, I don't think they're muted.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
I
you
can
go.
hear you now.
Okay. I was careful. I didn't get squished.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me check that. I will see how this.
No, absolutely. If you want to,
Yeah.
and let Jorah
Yeah.
take it away.
So you notice that this one does have one. Krenkus says he can't find anything on this one. Do you want to go over there, Jorah?
Yeah, give me a second. I'll.
Yeah. Are you avoiding stepping on the gold?
Yes.
Okay. Just to be sure. All right. Give me another investigation check.
Hold on. 27.
This one has like a small scepter. It turns the opposite direction. You can probably figure out that you flip one way, one the other way, but you have to do it together.
Yeah. I'm pointing out to Krankus. Do you see the scepter?
No, where is it?
It's front of you!
This? And I purposely grabbed the wrong thing.
Oh, god damn it. This one! Okay, so here what's going on. I will go to the other side again. You hold the scepter.
Got the scepter.
When I said turn it, we turn it to the opposite side.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
And we're gonna. It's like herding. It's like herding autistic cats.
Yes. We're gonna take a quick break right now. All right.
Okay.
10 minutes and be back.
Gotcha.
Right, we'll be right back.
See you in 10.
out and stuff.
Yeah.
Hello. Welcome back.
Here.
All right. So, you guys going to do it on the count of 3?
Yeah.
6, 112.
I'm looking to Crank is like, after number 3, we're gonna turn it. Do you understand me?
Krankus isn't stupid.
He's not stupid, but he's acted like one. He want to piss off. He want to piss off Jorah for some reason.
Yeah. All right.
You
So
can't
you
even-
guys turn it. The walls creak open and latch in place. What do you do?
Okay. Just to be sure, when because I was so close when Ember walked in, was like that like when she stepped.
That was a
on
pressure
the,
plate.
Yeah, like all of it. Oh, there are only one.
Well, she only stepped on 1 square, so it only looked like 1.
Okay. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna jump. Can we do that?
Well, the dice will let us know that.
Okay.
You're going to
I'll
get a
take
running
it.
jump or a standing jump?
No, I'm gonna take a step back and run.
Run to
here
where?
because
Run to here?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Not to yeah. Then I will jump.
Okay. Go ahead. Give me that. Run to there and give me an athletics check.
32.
Sure. And you land here.
I couldn't. I control the jump.
You're trying to jump over these 2 squares,
Ah, okay.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
like
ran in
I
a
didn't
straight
want
line
to
and jumped
go
over it.
that.
Yeah.
You said this is gold, right?
Yes. You land on the gold.
Yeah. Oh, god damn it. I'll step back from the gold. I don't.
Get
Well,
off the
no-
gold.
Well, no, you don't do anything. Is everybody doing this at the same time or one at a time?
I'm going to Misty Step across.
To where? You got to be able to see. You can't quite see that. You can see here.
There?
Yeah, that's fine. Crankus?
I'm running on an angle, starting not on the gold, but off the gold, and trying to run basically to
Okay,
jump
so
to
give me
there.
an athletics check. You have advantage, of course, because, just because. You're a little weird. Yep, you land there. Jorah, you're now standing on the gold. What do you want to do?
I want to
It
move
feels
from a
it
gold.
feels very weird under
Get
your
off it.
feet.
Sorry. I didn't mean that. I'll push.
You attempt
Crankus.
you attempt to step off the gold and can't move.
Ember.
Like you can't pick your feet up off of the gold.
Oh god. Can I Misty Step?
You can try.
Okay. As normally, Jorah will try to melt himself
Yep.
and move away.
Yep. You missy step right to where you're at.
Oh. Then let me remove the spell slot. God damn it. Spell slots.
You see Jorah form into that little puddle, and then form right back, and he goes, "Damn it!"
Ember. I need help here. I think I jumped too far. Don't touch the gold.
That's what I'd be telling you.
I literally just jumped, but I did not count. I jumped that far.
Yeah, you gave it a running go. You jump at least 10 feet, which is where you landed. On the bright side, your friends learned from your mistake.
I mean, I try. Like I ask if I can control the jump, but if I cannot control the jump, so yeah, I'm
Well, I mean,
landing.
you're making a running jump. How much control do you have in midair?
Nothing.
No, okay. Krankus can control his a little bit because he has wings. 2 sets, actually.
Yeah.
And Ember teleported, so she had no worries about where she was going to land.
Yeah.
Like, you could have misty stepped yourself, but you didn't think to do that ahead of time.
I didn't want to consume the spell.
Well, now it's gone anyway, isn't it?
Yeah. Ember, I need help here. I'm stuck.
Where are you? You're stuck.
Yes. Don't touch the gold.
Like, you saw him, like, do that little puddle thing where he misty steps, like his version of misty step, and he didn't go anywhere. He just like turned into a puddle and then reformed right where he was at.
Fly on him.
Okay.
Fly off.
Jorah?
Sorry, I couldn't hear what.
He casts fly on you.
Oh, he cast.
He says fly off.
Okay. Okay.
Nope.
Try to fly.
Nope. Peter's stuck to the ground.
Still stuck. Wait. Let me. Oh, give me a second.
Jorah, give me an acrobatics check.
I will try
please.
unbuckle my.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Me?
Please. Yes.
Okay, acrobat. Oh wow, that's good actually.
Oh, yeah. You managed to, as you're standing there and you're like, fly! Ah, crap. You notice that the gold is starting to creep up your foot.
And try the acrobatic for.
It's to keep it from completely swallowing your foot at the moment.
Oh, okay. Can I unbuckle my boots and my boots?
Sure, you can unbuckle your
and
boots.
let it take my boot. Yeah, I'm buckling my boot and like running from my trying to get out.
Flying?
Like let the flying. I can.
Yeah,
I don't want. I will fly.
Your boots stay there. You float up into the air and you see them covered in gold and then pushed out. Like they turn gold. They're covered in gold. And then you see them kind of like being pulled apart and just kind of like oozing into the design. And they're gone.
God damn it. I like that boat. It's been with me for a long time. Now I have to walk. Ugh. But I can fly over there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, I almost get turned to gold statue. And while I'm looking at
it's
my
not
bare
that dangerous, honest. It's not that dangerous.
Mostly. Yeah, but like Jorah like still like his boot, and he will look.
Well,
to his
yeah,
bare
I mean
feet then.
that's they were good boots. Maybe you can get them back.
And he will. Yeah, and he will turn, look to Krankus, and look to his hoofs. Don't step on my toes.
Maybe not.
Yeah, so now you're barefoot, Jorah. These statues are of each one of these depicts a different small lion-esque. You've all seen like the dragon lions in Chinese mythology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can kind of get, now that you look up, you see that this isn't really light shining in from somewhere. It's a golden mural of the sun, and you can, after you pay attention to it for a minute or so, you can see that the gold is moving, and it's the reflection of the gold that makes it look like the sun is shining. So what are you guys doing?
Wait, did not we come here for the tower?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying that to Amber and Krankus.
Tom, you're muted.
I'd watch where we walk. Maybe seems to be an issue. Pressure plates and sticky gold.
What are you doing, Ember?
Ember, you're muted.
No. I'm just trying to think. I'm gonna have a quick look around.
Ember, as you kind of like wander around this, you can hear the sound of something coming out of the mouth. You would have to get a little closer to it to like make a good determination of what that sound is. But there's definitely some kind of echoey sound coming out of there.
Does it sound like liquid or gas?
Again, you'll have to get closer to it.
I mean, you can ask
Jorah?
Yes?
Krankus? No. I'm saying out loud. Jorah, Krankus, there is a noise coming from that mouth in the floor.
Is Jorah still flying? Can he fly over it and listen?
Jorah has a minute, right? Or 10 minutes?
It's a minute.
It's a minute. Okay.
Can I fly before?
Sure.
Actually, I think it's gone. I don't know how long I have.
You had a minute. It's
yeah,
been...
then
All right.
Yeah, then quickly I will see if I can hear something, and I'll start counting in my mind. So before it.
All right. So you move over to here, right?
Yeah.
Sounds like water.
Oh, there's water. I don't want to go inside. That's weird.
As you look down in there, it does look like steps. Like the back of the tongue. Like, yeah, once you are hovering over it, the back of the tongue looks like steps. Like it looks like a regular face, but as you peer down, like the back of the tongue looks like steps that go down.
Oh, like a stairs going down. Okay.
Yes.
Look them. This is stairs going down. I think there's something inside it.
You have about 6 seconds before you fall to the ground.
Are the stairs golden?
I'll go inside.
So you're going to go in here before you fall to the ground.
Yeah. Yeah. I will
okay.
Try to,
Ember, you see that this statue, these two statues look like regular, like people, like humans. This statue probably looked like somebody in robes, but it's been changed, like recarved or molded to look like, a demon of some sort. Like the robes have been chiseled so they've been molded. Somebody like molded the earth so it looks like the robes have become like these wings on it. Its horns pulled out. Give me an Arcana check.
have advantage.
24.
It's a pit lord.
Okay. I will relay this information to my companions.
Well, Jorah can't hear you right now. He's down inside the mouth. Krankus, what are you doing? As you see Jorah drop down in there.
I'm gonna move over to here so I'm a little closer.
I think are we gonna follow him down, Ember? So can I jump in with my wings, kind of guide myself into the mouth as well?
That'll be an acrobatics check to see if you can get in there. You're kind of large. This opening isn't but like 5 feet. Like it is quite small. Like it's hallways. Like if a normal person were to walk down it, like Jorah or Ember, it would be fine. You're slightly larger than that.
Oh, I can.
As you're looking at, like before you make that decision, Jorah, you land on the step, and you feel cool air blowing towards you. You can smell the water. Are you going to continue down the steps?
Careful.
Manam?
Very careful.
I don't know what he's doing.
Neither do I. But whatever it is, be bloody careful about it.
Well, he's not listening. Like he has his headphones off or something.
Jorah!
Oh, sorry, I apologize. I had to call important call. And it is video call because my father is.
Yeah.
I need to do that.
Yeah. Oh no, it's okay. As you land on the steps, you can smell the water, and you feel a cool breeze coming from below you. What are you doing?
Is the water? When you say you can smell the water, is like the water is salt water?
No, it's pure.
No, pure water. Jorah happy, and he's barefoot now.
You gonna go down the steps?
I will wait, like shouting if they can't hear me. Guys, I can smell water, and it's pure.
You guys can kind of make him out. You're about 10 feet down into this thing at this point.
Yeah.
So are you going down or not?
I'm gonna take first. I will get a full check in this, like it is.
Okay. Well, you're standing on a set of gold steps.
We are no. It is gold.
Yes.
God damn it! I'm gonna go down. I remember what happened.
As you step down, I'll get to you in a second. What are you guys doing? Are you following or not?
How far down is he?
You can't see him. And he sounds like he's...
Where are you going?
Oh.
Fuck's sake.
Hey, it's water.
Both of them put their hands on their face. Tom takes his glasses off. Sai, wave your hand again. You're all pixelated. One more.
Could really use the well thought out plans of Leon at this moment.
All right. Well, you guys are trying to
Leon's
decide.
well thought out plan would be to charge him face first.
Yes. All right. So I'm going to get back to you guys in a second because you guys are like dumbfounded at the fact that Knucklehead is doing this. Jorah, you descend the last 12 feet, the last couple of steps, and you enter you see, before you step off the last step, you are now in a huge room. It's probably 50 by 80. There's a small fountain on the far wall that is flowing water into this room, and the water is about 3 feet deep, and it is full of treasure.
I don't care about the treasure. I want to jump in the water, but I will not do that.
It is chock full. When I say full of treasure, like you stand there and go, this would make a dragon happy.
Yeah, I'm looking at that, but as I said before, Jorah doesn't care about gold. He cares about the water, and he want to jump the water. But before that, he will not do that. He will do two things. First, stealth. Second, check if there's anything there besides all that.
Okay, you can't stealth in plain sight.
It is plain sight. Like there's no like a.
No, you're literally you literally come down a set of steps. It's like in your house. You come down the set of steps. You are now standing on the last step before you step before you step onto the ground floor. There's nothing around you.
Sorry, not stealth. I will tap my arm, can become invisible.
Okay, you become invisible.
Yeah, and check if I can see anything there.
Yeah, you see a whole bunch of shit. Tons of stuff. You see scrolls. You see armor. You see statues. You see all kinds of vases and canopic jars and gold and silver and gems and jewelry. Just think of. Did you ever see the Hobbit where they walk into Smaug's?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're standing there, or you're in 3 feet of clear, pure water on top of it, and this stuff is stacked to the ceilings in places.
My man. But he understand that he will. First, Joy is not the thing that he doesn't care about coinage or gold or this stuff. Just fun question: is there a shield?
Yeah, there's about there's an even dozen of them that you can see outright.
Oh.
All right, back to the other guys. You don't hear anything from Jorah for about a minute. What are you doing?
Well, best case scenario, you might be dead.
What is the best thing? Isn't that should be the worst scenario?
No, because you're gonna get tempted by the shield. Next thing you know, we're gonna be all dead. But I don't know that. I don't know that.
I just want to give you a little.
Right, here we go.
Oh wait,
wait.
just a little for all of our friends. Okay, for all of our friends out there, touch nothing but the lamp.
I'm tempted to yell down that it puts the lotion in the bucket.
Yeah.
Or it gets the hose.
In the basket. Yes. But he likes the hose is the problem. He likes water.
So I'm gonna point my finger down in his direction and use the message cantrip and say, "What are you doing? Where are you?" It's got 120 foot range.
But it doesn't have a reply. Sending does. Message is just one way.
No, it does. It does. Message has brief reply, but it does allow the reply. The target, and only the target, hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
All right. So what are you saying, Jorah?
There are a lot of shields.
Thank you.
And water. And treasure. Come to think, why are we here again?
Okay. Thank you.
What are you doing, Jorah? Oh, I'm sorry. Krankus, what are you doing? As you see Ember kind of whisper and point into the thing.
I'm gonna try to make my way carefully around up to in front of the statue, but watching each step, looking for pressure plates or anything like that, and not step on the gold.
It does look as if these dragon things are watching you as you walk around.
All right.
You know, you get that feeling, like, you know, the painting that kind of follows you with its eyes, kind of thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll be like, just so you know, I'm not taking anything out of here.
All right, move your token. Jorah, what are you doing? This water smells so good.
Oh, that's in terms of make a wisdom check. Save.
Like, it's nice and cool down here anyway, but yeah, it smells so good down here. The water is just.
I'm good.
Jorah, it's time for you to return to the land of the living.
Just to be sure, understanding, this place is just a treasure. All treasure. That's it. There's nothing there.
Well, you haven't looked around. You haven't gone in there and looked around. What you can see is treasure and a fountain that is spilling water into it.
And just to be understanding, we are come here for the tower.
Yep.
Is there another different exit from this place?
There might be. There's a lot of crap in here.
Yeah, I'm start heading back gradually, and when I reach
So as you turn to leave, you hear a whispered voice. Don't leave me here. Come back. Help me.
Sadly, that's a wrong person. Take care of yourself and come back up.
Jorah,
Yeah?
give me a wisdom save, please.
Yeah, I thought so. And I burned natural 20. Goddamn it.
I didn't make you roll it. Oh, natural one. You
Oh
really
my
want to
God.
go looking for what this. You really want to go find who this is and help them. You don't want to leave them down here. It's dangerous down here.
Yeah.
In the middle of this temple, surrounded by all these people, like all this, like, evil stuff. We'll get back to that in a minute. Krankus, this is definitely a demon.
Oh boy.
Are you going to examine it closely?
Yes.
All right. As you examine the wall, please give me an investigation check.
All right.
Man, Crank has been rolling very good in intelligence.
You do notice that, kind of like the two Luxon on the front, there are a couple of things that maybe can be twisted or pulled, like levers or something, on the two small ones. On
Two
either
small
side.
ones.
Yeah, the two small ones. The ones that look like humans.
So I tell Ember, hey, come over here. I think we have to, just like the other ones, we got to do it at the same time.
Okay, but I first want to drag Jorah's moist backside back up here. And I'm going to send another message down to him saying, Jorah, it is time to come back up. You can explore down there later. I need you up here now.
Can I reply?
Yeah, you can reply.
I will say, there are... Okay, first make sure. Is that a charm? Kind of charm?
No.
Oh.
Well, I'm not trying to charm you.
No. I'm talking about the sound. No. I failed the wisdom check.
No, it is not a. It's no, it is not a charm effect.
Okay, I will say. There's someone here need to help. I need to help them. I have to help them.
Okay, well, yeah. Okay, in a minute. I need you up here first.
I cannot. I need to save them.
Yeah, you can save them in a minute. I need you up here first.
No, I have to save them now.
Are you
I mean,
continuously casting message back and forth every time?
Yeah, well, it's a cantrip, so I'm not running out of spell slots here doing it.
Just to point out, you need to I think after the wording of Joragal is easy to incite him. That's his sound. There's something.
Yeah. Jorah, I need you to come back up here now. Save the other person later. The other person, it's bullshit.
I've been here so
being
long.
Tricked.
I can't get free on my own. Please help me.
She asking to help her and free her. I mean, every
In a
time
minute.
we free someone,
It's
go
right.
bad.
Yeah, exactly. So, up here.
Jorah,
Yeah.
with your 31 perception, over by the water, over by the fountain, you see what looks like, at 80 feet, through all this stuff, it kind of looks like Casmi, almost. Like, not quite.
Oh.
You are being tricked.
I don't know. There's sounding in my head ask me to help her. And she looked like Casmi.
Oh, no, it's not in your head. It's out loud.
Oh, Oh, I can hear out loud voice, and I can see a statue look like Kazmi. She's not Kazmi.
It's well. I will come down there and help you in a minute, but in the meantime, I need you to come back up here.
Can I come back, DM?
I don't know. Can you? She motions for you. You see her hand as she motions for you.
The problem is I don't know what I am in, so I don't know how much compulsion. Like if I am in under a dominate, I will have to do it.
I didn't say you were.
Okay,
I just said that you wanted to go back and help. It makes
okay,
sense to you.
At the moment, you are not being controlled.
Yeah, just to be sure.
You have free will.
I have scary mother upstairs, and I'm scared of her more. I will look to her. I will be back, and I'll bring help. Just give me a second.
No, it has to be you. It has to be you.
All right. At this point, his paranoia must be kicking in because no woman ever does something like that.
Like I don't know. It's weird because I cannot control. It's like if I don't know, but yeah, I'm clicking and starting to think my mindset is really jumping on because Jorah is not the type like, oh, I'm gonna do all that, but at the same time he's paranoia, as she said. I will try to push.
But the new Jorah likes to help people. Especially helpless females that are trapped. Like that has a special place in your heart, doesn't it?
No.
Yeah.
I will listen to Amber. Normally I listen to Amber.
All right. If you start making your way back up, give me another wisdom save.
What is it?
Oh. You hesitate for a moment. You look back at the water. You feel a longing. And then you kind of shake it off a little bit and continue up the stairs. How far up the stairs are you going?
I will go up to the stairs until I can see surrounding. And I will misty step so I don't touch the gold.
Well, you're on the gold.
Okay, but it is not swallowing me. I will try and
Not
return
yet.
the gold. Oh, okay, then
But
quickly.
you don't know. But you don't know how far you can walk up because you don't remember what step you landed on when you dropped.
Yeah. Okay. When I go up, I remember which step when I landed, right?
No. You weren't paying attention to that. You were paying attention to the sweet smell of water and how cool it was.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna go up until I see the line of. Wait. Wait. Give me a second. I will put.
Give me a dexterity save.
Can I do something before that?
No.
Because I lost something. But I no longer have the slipper of spider climbing because it became gold. Okay, dexterity save. It's my favorite. Yay.
Oh. Was it this step or the next step? I'm not sure. I think it's the next step as you step on it. Now what do you want to do?
Misty step.
Okay, go ahead.
I cast Misty step to try to be here or here. Ah, come on!
Yep, you misty step right to where you're at. Maybe it was that other step.
God damn it! Can I use force?
I don't know. Can you?
I will try.
All right, give me an athletics check.
30.
Sure.
What happened? He said sure, but
Each foot takes 2d6 points of damage as you tear the bottom layer of skin off.
yeah, I'm gonna teleport immediately after that.
Or no, you literally run up the stairs, taking this damage as you pull. You're literally charging up the rest of these stairs and jumping out of the hole.
Yeah.
You're like, you wanted to use force, you got force. But now you're missing the bottom two layers of skin on your feet.
Yeah. Ow, 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 god damn it!
Welcome to Die Hard.
Wait, 7 and 5. How much
For
on
12.
that?
12 points of damage. And your
And
feet
I
are
jump-
bleeding. And your feet are bleeding badly. They're tender to stand.
Uh,
Your movement is reduced by 10 feet.
help there, Ember. Can you heal that?
Does she want to heal that, or does she want that to stick around to remind you not to be a dumbass next time?
There was water. Give me a break. I was in a volcano a few minutes ago.
All right.
Well, you say that.
Please.
Right, I will going to cast a. What? Okay, what time of day do I feel like it is at the moment? Because it was like mid-afternoon, late afternoon when we were with the dwarves.
No, it was early morning.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't early morning.
Yeah, it was. It was
Because
before
we'd
lunch.
already met with them and travelled, and then no, we met with them and then we travelled. We hadn't had a rest. We got to them and it was about midday, and then we had a long conversation with.
Yeah, you had just remember you guys had just eaten when you teleported. It wasn't lunchtime yet. You guys had just eaten breakfast and teleported. You had the long conversation with them. It wasn't noon yet, and you went down into the tunnels. So give me an intelligence check. Just a straight intelligence check.
Oh my god, no.
13. Okay.
Okay, now I've got advantage on these.
No. This is this is for just recalling what time it is. It's not like it. It's just, this is just. I'm just trying to get an idea of how it's probably 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Like that's your best guess.
I will ping him a third. Ping him a 3rd level cure wounds then.
Give me a second. My whip Firefox decide to
Stop
pull me
working.
over. Yeah.
All right. So here, I'll heal you for 11.
Come on. Please close.
There you go. They're mostly healed. Until you're back at full, you'll still have the movement penalty.
Oh, okay. No.
Because that healed some of your feet and some of your other wounds too. Because from where you got hurt from the lightning, so it's not until you're completely.
How much are
healed.
you down?
He doesn't know. He's still a little hurt. His feet aren't bleeding anymore, but they're still tender. He's still got a couple little scorch marks on his shoulder and neck.
Ow! Everything hurt.
Dora?
Yes.
How much are you down?
He can't tell you that. That's not a. Numbers are not a game. He can't give you a game statistic. He doesn't know how many hit points he's down. Like I said, his feet aren't bleeding anymore, but they're still raw, and he still has scorch marks on him. But he's not actively bleeding from a sucking chest wound, or he's still walking tenderly. But this is the first time he hasn't had shoes on since he goes swimming in your paradise. So, meanwhile, Krankus is over there going, is anybody going to grab this other thing so we can get out of here?
Oh yeah, Jorah, if you wouldn't mind.
Yes.
You can stop feeling sorry for yourself and make yourself useful.
What do you mean? I am always useful.
Krankus, voice of reason.
I'm not saying
over here.
I didn't say you weren't. I'm just saying you can be useful now.
Okay.
Children.
Ow.
Children. Oh, children.
Out the walk. Pt2. God damn it.
Yeah, you walk up to him and go, oh, this one? Like, you see it exactly. Like, Crank has had to look for it.
Yeah.
You just walk right up to it.
Yeah, but he had no idea that. I'm not saying it. He doesn't know that. He was down the hole.
Yeah. What do you want me to do?
You see what? Just like the other statues, we gotta crank them at the same time. You ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
What? Oh, do it.
Okay. As you do this, the mouth closes. Shink. As it does, you hear a scream from below. A wail. No, help me. I need everyone to give me wisdom saves.
Great.
Okay, Okay, my entire PC become crazy.
Yeah, I'll roll yours for you, Jordan.
Is
That's the first little oh man, first time.
just to be sure, DM, is my like is I am inside the game or what? Because
Huh?
I don't know if I'm still. I am still
No,
inside the
you're
game.
not in the you were not
No.
in the game.
Okay, good. Now I can.
Ember? A
Yeah.
wisdom save?
Save. Save.
Okay.
22.
Yeah, you make it. Crankus, as you turn these and this starts to close, you can feel the wall in front of you kind of rumble a little bit, and you hear this wail, and you're like, there was somebody down there. We should probably save them.
Know my feeling.
So I start working my way. Oh, we gotta save
no.
them! We gotta save them!
I
We
will
gotta
grab
save
him.
them!
I will grab him. Can I grab him?
You
Because
You can't
Yeah,
I
catch
don't
go
him.
want to
ahead.
touch the
Grab
gold.
him.
You can't catch him.
I don't
can
want
you?
to touch it.
You have
I can
you're short 10 feet of movement.
How far
I
I
have,
can.
and I have 50 feet of movement.
Oh my god, yeah. Even
Can you
if I.
dash? Yeah, you would have to dash, and then you wouldn't have an
Can-
action to grab him.
I know, I can bonus action dash.
Okay, so you can move 60 feet.
Wow, god damn it. It's
30 here. 35. 15 is 50. 60.
Not sure. Out touching the gold, that's it.
Yep, we're not touching the gold. That's it. I mean, you can use your action to get there. Ember, you hear Frank is like, we have to save her. And he's heading towards the mouth closes at this point.
How do I get there? Oh no! Well, we gotta save her! Save her!
That believe me,
It's
for
absolutely
some
fine.
reason, yeah, that for some reason, the compulsion of want to save her, but I
Crankus, you're
to
not under
force my will.
you are not under a compulsion to save her. It's that it's not like you're being forced to run over there and do this. It's you actively think that there is somebody that needs saving, right? So what would Crankus do at that point? It's not like you're not mind controlled, okay? But you do have that. It snags on that piece of your brain, that good part of your person that wants to help people.
The hero complex. All right,
Yeah.
Jorah, go back. We gotta uncrank this. Let's go. Crank it back open. Go, come on.
No.
So while you guys are talking, this wall fades away. It basically the two sides pull apart, and the demon basically splits in half as the walls spread apart, and you see a set of stairs.
And
Up or down?
Crankis forgets about.
Up. Oh, I'm sorry, down. I forgot where I'm at now.
No?
Jorah, you can smell water.
Oh, god damn it. Last time I smell water. Just like I will look to Ember and I will say, wherever it's down inside that mouth, there are a lot of treasure. Weird statue with similar to Kazumi. And I felt I want to save her for some reason.
She's luring you down there, or it's a trick. Whatever is down there is luring you down there to keep you there.
I mean, I felt I want to save her. Like, what happened to Kraken?
Of course you do.
All right, Sai, wave
So
your hand.
are these stairs? Are these stairs gold?
Nope. They're
Yes.
stone.
Well, the stairs going down are gold.
Yeah, these stairs going down here are stone.
Okay.
Okay. Let's
I'm starting to.
focus on the
Right.
mission. Focus on the mission. It's not somebody that needs saving. It's a trap.
Okay, try my best. Okay, let's go. Damn, my feet is hurt. I'll look to Krankis. Do you have any boots?
Not that would fit you. I don't wear boots.
I can't see that. I mean,
You want me to shoot you?
What?
Doesn't work. It doesn't work quite the same way with his feet. I think, my dear.
Just trying to help.
Wait, do you have any boots, Ember? Like, I'm sure you were having spare
High
boots.
heels.
I don't think I will. I think that will reduce my movement and more 10 feet.
Yeah. Click, 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 click.
And I have disadvantage on Seth.
This map is brought to you. This map is brought to you by Tom Kartos. Please check him out at patreon.com/Tom Kartos. Excellent maps. Great map maker. Also produces a lot of stuff. Assets for Dungeon Draft and Wonder Draft. Check him out. You guys, again, this goes down about 200 feet, and you enter into what appears to be a sunken something temple, maybe. Maybe you're in the spire. You're not sure. Ember, as soon as you step into this, you are absolutely, positively, 100% sure that this is the spire. Or
Yeah.
So is this all water?
or the
at the bottom? Or is it sunk?
no,
Or is it just like-
the water that you see is water. The water that the other stuff is dry. So
Like this is water inside it.
yeah, like this is water.
Yep. But this is all everything else
Everything's in
around.
black
is
and
dry.
white
It's
for
not-
me.
Huh?
Yeah, same here. It's dark. It's
Black
it's-
and white.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, because you guys have dark vision.
Yep.
Hold on a second.
And the goddess said, "Let there be light."
There. That's better.
And there was light.
Yeah. There is light. Radiating
You got to
from
admit, my timing on that was pretty
yeah.
good.
it was pretty good.
Manam.
Yep.
This water smells really nice. Ember, you're a little concerned. This is not Yancy Ben's purview. Is like water and underground. Like this is kind of odd.
Yeah. We're in the right spire.
You're in a spire. That's what you know.
Just to point out something, the smell of water. I want to jump.
These are everything is represented correctly. These are snake heads that are pouring water, and this appears to be a multi-headed snake figure.
Do I recognize these symbols on these stones?
You would have to get much closer to them.
Okay.
Like from where you're looking at them, they're carved into it, so they're not like raised or anything, so you'd have to get closer and like look over onto them. As you approach that snakehead, it's almost realistic in its carving. Like, if you didn't know it was carved out of stone, you might be scared that it might turn around and bite you.
Right.
As you look, the couple of symbols that you can see, these two, give me an Arcana check. Remember, you are at advantage plus disadvantage, so you're at straight up rolls because you're exhausted. You start looking at them. They're symbols for water protection, snakes. Like it's very serpent based stuff, like protection, fertility, that kind of stuff. Stuff you would find in a temple, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'm here. Oh, that's...
Hey, water boy, check out. Do some investigating. Find us some stuff.
These plants are fresh. They seem to be quite normal lily pads. There's vines that are kind of growing on the wall from the moisture in the air. It's slightly humid in here. Like it's that cool, humid kind of like the, you know how it is like in, like if you've ever been to like the reptile house at a zoo or like at an aquarium where it's not hot. It's still kind of cool, but there's still that mist and stuff that forms, that water that forms off of it. Plus this water is splashing around a little bit. Mr. Krankus, as you approach, there is a language that is written on this, these two pillars. They're only about 4 feet high. They're only about 4 feet high. Do you speak primordial? Or any of the primordial languages?
I have common, deep speech, dwarvish, giant, orc, undercommon, Dorian.
No.
Hey, strange language over here. Who knows languages?
Give me a second. Let me go.
Mhm.
Oh, god damn it! I'll look to it.
What do you speak?
then-
I step on
Jorah?
Jorah.
Is he gonna step on my tippy
No.
toe?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna step on his pinky toe.
Ah! Yeah, I can speak primordial.
You speak primordial?
Yes.
So this is a blend of Terran and Aquan. Used by mostly it's used by the older amphibian races because they live on land and in the water. So they speak both. So it's kind of a it's kind of like if you lived in New Orleans, where you would speak Cajun, which is French and English kind of mixed together. It seems to be a dedication to the spirit of the water,
Yeah.
known as Sibilex.
Turn, look to Amber. Do you know?
You recognize, you know about this, Jorah.
Oh, I know.
Yes. This is the she is the multi-headed goddess. well, she's not like she is a minor deity for reptiles, amphibians, snakes, and other reptilian individuals.
Wait. Isn't she the same, the one who give Krampus?
Nope, that's an animal lord.
Okay,
She's a step above that.
Okay. Because I thought one of them is if you harm any lizard or
that was the serpent animal lord. That was.
Okay, different one. Okay.
And as you're reading this, Ember, as he says, Sybil X, you can give me a history check. Oh, excellent. She is primarily worshipped by the Yanti.
Okay.
Is she good?
Not exactly. She is considered to be. She is like a Yanti Hydra god. Not exactly a nice person.
No.
Okay.
They're big fans of like ritual sacrifice and thing. Think snake Aztecs.
Yep.
Hence the design of the place. There is another one on the other side that might give some more information.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk there. Jump.
Okay.
I'm into the water. I wanna. Yeah, go ahead.
Are you going to step in the water?
No. I want to do that, but I'm not gonna do it now.
Okay. As you clear the water and you come over and start reading this one, it seems like, well, this is a temple to Sybil X. A lot of this has been scratched out and has been replaced with. Do you speak Orin? Or you speak Primordial? You do speak Primordial itself, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can make a lot of this out. Some of the words don't translate well. It seems like some air entities, somebody who speaks the primordial language of flying creatures, has scratched a bunch of this out to where it's illegible and has replaced it with like it's kind of like graffiti almost, where it's been scribbled out and like screw this bitch. She's stuck on the land. She's stuck on land. How is she ever going to be as powerful as? And you can't quite make out the last couple of words.
Yeah, but I'm speaking out loud, so I'll try and
anybody else want to give it a try? Ember?
Mm-hmm.
You have comprehend languages? As a spell?
I think so.
I thought you did.
No, I don't. But I've got an ability to understand languages.
Oh, okay.
My bardic.
Oh, so you're want to come up and take a look? All right. So move your token up there. Yeah, basically, like I said, it's like graffiti. Like somebody was like, "Screw this bitch," you know. How is she possibly going to be anywhere near as powerful as the Storm Lord?
So it looks as if basically Yancey's people have kind of taken over the temple,
Right?
Or at least somebody worshipping him.
So,
I'll relay that to everybody else so they know.
Give me a wisdom check.
Check or save?
Check. All right.
21.
You are finding it hard to believe that one of the primary gods supported this person, Sybil X. Like this is you're inspired. This seems off. Like it's not Orad. It's not Zadaran, who technically it should be his, right?
Yeah.
Maybe Nadara or Selosana, but neither one of them. Like even Nadara, this seems a little like she's not so big on like ritual sacrifice. You've already found the Temple of Thondra, right?
Yeah.
This is not making a lot of sense. You know that Dormidon has nothing to do with this crap.
No.
Yeah. It's not making a lot of sense.
Can you wait? Do you have a way to contact Nadara? Ask her.
Prayer.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Krankus, these statues are giving you the heebie-jeebies. Like your connection to the animal lords. These are not natural animals. These are monstrosities, aberrations, kind of. You're wandering around here going, these are not real animals. Like they're like hybrid, kind of iffy, right? Like when she says Yanti. When George said Yanti, you're like, right? Like, like you've seen a couple of Yantis in the pits. Mostly the like normal abominations, ones that are like half, like their bodies are men, and then they have like a cobra hood and a snake head, right? You've seen those. Some of them that maybe have like some scales on them, fangs, a little forked tongue, right? Like not the full blown abominations that are just like snake, that have the snake body from the torso down. Both of these sets of doors have depictions of the same Hydra on them. You guys have fought a Hydra before.
We fought a zombie Hydra before.
Well, yeah. Well, not Krankus.
Yeah.
Krankus wasn't with you then.
That in the sewer, like in the sewer, I remember that, like thinking that, and it was guarding the chest.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. So
maybe you want to tell your party that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Yeah, like I'm saying that. Like I will look to Ember and said, "Krankus, you weren't there that time, but me and Ember and Leon fought a Hydra. Well, zombie Hydra, and literally Leon cut it in 6 seconds. Didn't take much time to kill it, but if I remember right, it was guarding its chest.
And what was in the chest?
Dead body.
No, not just a dead body. What kind of dead body?
A dead body.
You don't remember, do you?
No, I remember. It is what they call it. If I remember right, in the chest it have ruin on it, a teen female.
Nope.
I remember it was. Give me a second. Was it like the
Ember, do you remember? What was in that silver chest with all the one that had all the runes? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. It had the demon skeleton. Kind of looked like the guy out front on the wall. Now that you're starting to think about it.
What whose temple it could be?
Was it skeleton?
Yeah, it was the demon skeleton. That was the demon skeleton. You guys laughed that you remember you unshackled it. You almost died doing it.
Yeah. Me and Leon have the kids like, it is the trap. Let's open it. Okay, why don't you what they call it? Why don't you stop the trap before it's good? No, it doesn't matter.
They found this chest that's covered in these runes. They know it's trapped. It's got 3 big magical chains that are locked together with 3 locks, and
I
their
kept
idea
on
was
telling them not to open it.
and him and Leon were like, "Sure, why not?" And it damn near killed both of them. But they got it open, and it had a dead body in it of a demon. And Ember's like, "Yeah, it kind of looked like that guy on the carving there," and you're like, "And these are the good guys, right?"
I'm gonna leave the part of finding that.
Crankus is thinking, would any of this happen if these 3 people didn't meet? Like, right?
God.
So what are you guys doing?
So, continue on.
I don't know.
Yes.
Let's not open any boxes, especially ones which have got large chains on them and rooms. I'm just saying.
Okay. I mean, last time we opened a chest like that.
Last time we opened a chest, it was not a good idea.
Ember, since you're up there, you have a better look at the rest of these runes.
Yeah.
There are this one is snake. This one's like snake. Let me start it. This front one here, this one here, this one here, and this one here are all in reference to the Yansi bin.
Right. Bollocks.
Yeah.
What?
Okay. All right. Well, we need to search around. We need to have a search around. Okay. Well, let's check this door. These big double doors, yes?
Yes, they're very double doors.
Okay. Are they locked?
I don't know. Are they? You gonna try them?
Check it out.
Check
it out,
Would you
Jorah.
like to check out the doors? Do your thing.
I'll check the door.
Doesn't appear to be locked.
It's not locked. You can't open it, Crankus.
You go ahead.
Why did you? God damn it! I'm gonna go open the door. If anything happened to you, you're gonna carry me, even if it is a dead body.
That's fine. I'm willing.
If anything happens to you, I'll be the one saving you, as usual.
Okay. Open the door. Push the door.
You push open the door and it reveals a hallway.
All right.
Do I see any? Because it is a temple, and normally temple, especially.
Well, I mean, you can see the difference in the rune. By the way, you do notice, Jorah, that now that you're standing here, you see these lines on the floor, right?
Yeah.
They look like little grooves.
Look like what?
Little grooves.
Yeah.
Like grooves in the floor, maybe like an inch deep. They're only about 2 inches wide. Like you didn't even notice them until you were like standing on one. You're like, oh shit. Cool.
Can I check about these grooves? See what?
Sure. You want to follow them? They lead to the wall. And then you notice that Ember, as he's like, whoa, look, grooves. Ember, you're standing on the side of them too.
Right. Yeah.
Where did Crankus go?
Okay,
Crankus just stepped into the room. Okay, cool. Crankus, you do know that the floor looks different. And there's also grooves here too.
Yep.
Can I check the wall that the groove lead to it?
Yeah, pick one.
See if there. I'll check first this one.
Okay, move your character over there. You can't see it from here. Yeah, it seems to lead into the wall. You're going to investigate the wall?
Yeah. I'm waiting. I thought there more information. Okay.
Nope, they lead into the wall.
I'm gonna. Yeah. So investigation.
Sure.
This is disadvantage, by the way.
Yep. They lead into the wall, and there's like little 2-inch openings into the wall, and they go Through the wall.
Okay, there's nothing there. Give me a second. I'll run to the other side, see if something here also. Like I'm looking if there like a pressure wall, something to push.
Nope.
A button.
You don't see
Okay.
anything.
Okay. For some reason, I feel this is important, but I will relay that information to everyone, and it might have something, but I don't know what is it. But we're gonna figure that later. I will never ever figure that. Walk inside this room.
Okay.
I mean, are the grooves like just like they're not like plates you can pick up, right? It's just like grooves all throughout it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys doing?
Yeah, we're walking. I thought there's something else more.
Around
But,
it.
yeah,
Walking around
Are
it.
you into the next room? You're just going to walk
Yeah.
through this one? Sure.
Yeah. I'm going to examine. Wait, I am going to examine these 3 carved sections. Just to have a. I'm not going to step on them. I'm not going to touch them. I just want to examine them.
Sure. They look like just designs in the floor, maybe?
Okay. Do they look arcane or religious in nature?
Not really.
Okay. I've determined that I'm going to ignore them for the time being and follow Crankus.
All right. As you step in here, you see this. Where are we at here? Okay. This appears to be a mirror of some kind. You do notice there's a symbol on the floor here. It looks like it's on a raised dais, and it is like a sick. It looks like a mirror, but you can tell it's kind of. If you didn't know better, it looks like somebody took an ooze or some sort of thin membrane of green skin and wrapped it around what would have been a big like mirror.
Right. This mirror facing us?
Yes, absolutely.
Do I see the reflection of the mirror?
No, like I said, it's got like somebody pulled in like an ooze over it or like a thin green membrane of skin over it.
Yeah. To cover it.
What about the thing that's in front of us here? What's that?
It looks like a rune on the floor.
Okay. Do I recognize the rune, or can I read it, or?
Give me an Arcana check.
And also to do that, if you allow.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
26.
It is a rune for sacrifice. It doesn't do anything, but it is a
Sacrificial rune.
Yeah, the same dialect, the Aquan Terran, the primordial rune for sacrifice.
So, do we stop here, Ember, or we do continue on?
You can't see much else in the room from here.
We continue on. There's some doors over here, aren't there?
Okay.
Yeah.
Krankus, as you enter, you notice that there are more grooves that run around the outside of this. You see 4 empty brass braziers, and then you see 2 on each side brass pillars that are about 3 foot tall. And then behind you are 2 snake heads with their mouths open.
They probably want some kind of sacrifice. Yeah, that's horrible. Why would anybody want sacrifices for Christ's sake? There's no practical use for them whatsoever.
I don't know.
No, but seriously, I don't understand some of my fellow deities. I mean, really, what can you do with a flayed body anyway?
You could eat it.
Please.
So what are you guys doing? Searching the room?
Yeah, I'm start looking around.
Have a look around the room, and if perhaps if Jorah can examine the doors over there and see what the SP is.
Yeah.
Sure.
First, I'll examine the room, then
Okay.
examine the door.
So, show me where you want to examine. These braziers are unnervingly clean. Like, there's nothing in them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, normally there's like coals or ash or something. You know, they're filled with water, blood, whatever. These are unnervingly spotless.
And just to be sure, these 2 is like a pillar. How far this?
They come out of the ground about 3 feet, and they're brass.
Yeah. I intend to touch them.
I intend to touch them. What are you doing, Ember?
I'm going to let these guys get on with having a look around. Basically,
all right.
I'm going to see if there's any carvings or anything on the walls or anything like that.
I noticed like this piece missing here.
Yes. You do.
All right.
All right. Give me 1 second. Ember. Uncharacteristically, there is nothing on the walls. These are solid, plain walls, which is, again, unnerving in what you would assume would have, like, depictions of the sacrifice carved into it or some picture of the deity carved into it. There's nothing.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
And it's not like there was something carved and somebody, like, erased it. Like, it's just flat. This is flat sandstone.
That's
Krankus, give me an investigation check.
All right.
Yeah, there seems to be a panel missing here. Like, there's 4, like, panels on the wall. There's a panel missing here, but it just looks like it's missing. It doesn't look like it's been cracked off the wall or pulled down or anything. Like, there's no, like, you know, like when you yank a picture out of the wall and there's like pieces of the nail left there or something.
Yeah.
There's none of that. It's just a clean wall.
Weird. Hey, Jorah, you want to check this out? Should we peel the green stuff off the mirror?
Give me a second. Just to, what? What do you want me?
Like, there's no panel right here, right? Like,
Give me a second.
weird. It's not like it's missing. It's like it was purposely not put in there.
Start looking at it.
Hey, give me an investigation check.
Okay.
I'll aid him.
Sure.
Guidance.
Okay. Guidance. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you get a D4 and it's an advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. D4.
So it's a straight roll, but
Yeah.
27 should
Oh
do
wait.
it.
Yeah, add the D4.
D4.
And a D4.
28.
28.
Jorah, this is probably a secret door, but for the freaking life of you, you cannot find out where the edges are. Like, you know, like panel, missing thing, panel. Should be a secret door or some kind of, you know, alcove or something. This is not right. And your investigation leads you, like, all of your accumulated knowledge leads you to believe that there's something here. But for the life of you, you cannot figure out what it is.
Then knowing that there's some frustration that for Jorah looking this, whoever made this wall, first an idiot or a genius. One of these two. I will turn look to Crankus. Actually, your hint is right, Crankus. There's something behind this wall.
Jorah, give me a perception check.
Okay. This one it should be normal. 26.
Yeah. As you're saying that to Crankus, you hear something behind you. As you're like, whoever did this was like a genius or an idiot. Crankus, you're totally right, and you hear as you hear and all four of these braziers immediately light up with green fire.
Oh. Fuck me, this is probably not good.
This door slams. There's a door here. Apparently, it slams shut.
Mm-hmm.
You hear this lock. You see the film start to ooze. You hear the film start to ooze. You see the film start to ooze off of this into a little, like a little trough. And behind it, you see a picture of, like, it should be a mirror, but it's a mirror with a picture in it. You know, kind of almost like holographic.
Yeah. What's the picture of? The picture of, dude.
Hold on a second. Let me get it. Where is it? There it is. Nope, wrong one. There it is. Aha. That one. That. It looks like a snake torso with two arms, and instead of a head, it's got a multi-snake thing.
Oh.
Which appears in the room with you.
I did not do that. I did not do anything. I just...
And as it appears, these start to hum. And
electricity.
That's where we're going to end it today.
I was just about to throw my hammer at the mirror.
No.
I was just deciding between throwing the hammer at the mirror or at the door, the invisible door.
We may not have to fight this. Let me do all the talking.
Talking? Okay.
I mean, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 6 heads to talk to it.
It doesn't have any heads. It has snake heads. It doesn't
Yeah,
have an actual head.
Exactly.
I'm saying that the head of snake, there's 6. God.
Yeah. All right, that's where we're going to end it today. You guys managed to not get trapped in the treasure room. That's a Jorah was close.
I knew he was. I had a feeling about that.
All you had to do is step. All you had to do is step in the water. Like, you literally just had to get in the water.
I was so close.
I know you were. I'm like, just just take a sip. Like all you gotta do is like touch it. Like just touch it. Just touch the water.
I want to touch the water, but my paranoia, like their conflict of desire and paranoia. But yeah, I'll leave that.
Yes, this is one of those occasions where Jorah's paranoia won.
Yeah.
Help with a little help from me telling him to get back here.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of treasure in that room. There's a lot.
And we're not touching any of it.
Yeah, like the good thing that in his mind, yeah, like do not touch anything, and he heard that 7 times.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, he didn't say not touch it. She said don't take it.
Oh, don't take it. Don't
take anything.
Yeah, don't take it. Don't touch it. It's the same. And they're 12 shield. They're 12 shield. We don't know what are they.
Oh no, there's more than 12. That was 12 that you could see.
Okay, and we don't know what they are. They might be.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, and it doesn't matter how much money is down there. All right, I have access to 250,000 gold. I don't give a toss.
I don't care about gold. I said that before.
Yeah.
I want a shield.
But he likes cool things. Plus
yes, I know.
Plus he's barefoot now.
I need.
To be fair, let's try and find him a pair of boots, but not in here.
Well, you won't get him off of this guy. He doesn't have feet or legs.
Well,
we could skin him and make some nice snake skin boots.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna wear that.
Snakeskin boots.
You guys can't get back into there, so I'm going to tell you. That is a projection from an intelligent weapon.
Yeah.
What? Sorry, again?
That thing that you saw, that was a projection from an intelligent weapon. That's trapped in there.
Intelligent weapon is okay.
Yep.
To lure you in there so that you would grab it and it would then possess you and then
it could get the hell out of there.
Shit.
Well, it could get the hell out of there. It's been down there for a while. Like if you were a sentient thing, when you want to get the hell out of wherever you've been stuck for a couple hundred years, like
yeah, they're not smarter about getting out of there than doing that.
Did he take the form of not Casmi, what looked like a Casmi?
Yeah.
Just to lure me more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It read your mind. That was the wisdom save. No, she didn't see that before the wisdom save.
The very fact that it looked like Casmi was part of the warning. There is no way one of my cousins is likely to be down here.
Oh, that's not true. That's not true. There actually is a nymph down there too. But she's trapped. Mm-hmm. But you can't get to her until you clear it out.
Yeah. But she's
trapped in the fountain. She's the reason the fountain keeps spewing water. But she's mad. She's gone completely mad. Like, you step into the water, that door shuts behind you, Jorah, and you are trapped in there until you find a way out, or your friends get you out. Yeah, with a stark raving mad naiad, an intelligent weapon that wants to possess you, and a curse that doesn't want you to take anything out of there. So
okay,
say thank you, say thank you, Mom, for getting me out of there.
Thank you, Mom, for getting me out of there. Give me the sound of reason to get the hell out of me there. Let's just get the hell out of that. For the thing that Jorah hates the most, a mad person, a sentient weapon, and a freaking curse that every time he's touchy.
That was all three. I thought you guys might all go down in there. That would have been fun. Oh, and the room fills with water, so it wouldn't have been bad for Jorah, but the other two of you might have had a problem. I mean, Frankus is okay for an hour, but yeah. So, and it's not it's not quote unquote like a deadly fight kind of thing, but it's one of those that it's very dangerous. Because good treasure hoards should be dangerous, right? A good treasure hoard should be extremely dangerous for normal people. All right, let's do our affirmations. This is where we discuss what we liked about what everybody did during the episode. We'll start with Tom. Tom, your favorite Crankus moment? Stepping on George's feet.
It's being the one. That was of course. Well, there's always that. There's always like there's other interchange we had too, where it was like we're going back and forth like siblings. But it also, I mean, George going down there getting tempted by all that, and Crankus is like the voice of reason. Like, no, wait, there's statues here. We can turn stuff.
Yeah.
Like, now.
Look.
Well, honestly,
I'm being
it's only because
helpful.
he couldn't fit down it's only because he couldn't fit down the stairwell. He's like, damn it. All right.
Well, you could fit. You just have to like scrunch up and like wiggle your way through, right? You're like, that's too much work. Like Crankus is like,
that's too much work. That's too much work.
Yeah.
Let me do something smart instead.
Yeah. Let me go over here. Yeah, and I did like your little back and forth about Jorah. Like, I didn't even see you. You were here? Did you fight at all? Like, we killed all these things. Were you, Sai?
Yeah, I did. That was the bit that I was going to mention, which was the continued insistence that he's never seen Jorah kill anything, and Jorah really not helping himself in any way by continually going invisible and then murking shit that nobody's watching.
That's why I asked if I could see him actually stab the beast or not. Like at the end, I'm like, because if it was just an invisible stab, I'd be like, I was gonna go to the dwarf, like, hey, look at that, your wound took a while to open up.
Yeah.
Like the dwarf using a freaking big bottle. What they call it?
The keg.
What they call it? Keg.
Oh,
And I'm tapping. They're different.
Yeah, but say you created so much pressure, you created a gap. That's all.
Manam?
I'll say that. Crankus this session, especially this session, is high intelligent. He did not roll like the lower roll for intelligence check was 14.
Yeah.
There's the wisdom save that got me at the end, but
I'm paying the intelligence.
One bad roll out of all day. I don't think you're doing so bad. Like your dice were hot today, man. Your dice were kind of hot today.
Yeah. No, I'm not complaining. I'm saying like the only bad roll was that wisdom save, and that wasn't even that. In the end of the day, all that bad. It wasn't like I was controlled. But yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
But
Crankus as his character plays smart most of the. He still ignored Jorah, but he played the smart character, and it worked with the dice. And to tell the story, it was really fun.
Yeah. Shai, your favorite Miss Ember, your favorite Miss Ember moment today.
Pretty quiet week this week. There were a few nice offhand comments here and there.
Being the voice of reason to Chucklehead to number one.
Yeah, well, I just, I always love these little exchanges with Jorah. It's like, no, look, Mommy is telling you it's a bad idea. Listen, that's Mommy. It'll be fine.
I know it sounds fun, but don't stick the fork in the light socket. It won't turn out well for you. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, that was probably my favorite. She's maneuvering her way through life.
The funny thing for me is Crankus is standing there going, "What are you doing?" And because you're casting a cantrip, you are using somatic components, so you're whispering, but you're waving your hands all wild all over the place. Every time, it's like every 6 seconds you're like, "No, come back." No, come back! Like you look like an angry Italian mom yelling at her kids.
I'm fairly sure the somatic component of message is this.
Yeah.
No, but it's one of those angry interpreters on the side because he's not saying it out loud. Right?
Yeah, it was like a good easy 6-7 rounds of you yelling at him in a whispered tone, telling him to like mom yelling at her kid in church. Come here,
Yeah, that was kind of my favorite. Yeah, I thought that was probably.
Yeah, so you don't make it. You don't want to cause a scene, but you're gonna just lose your shit any minute now.
Well, the other good moment was turning round to Berenga and saying, "By the way, when this is all over, we're going shopping."
Yeah.
Which I'm not going to let. I am going to dress. I'm going to get that dwarf in a dressmaker's.
Yeah.
Before the end.
Good luck with that. Getting a dwarf in a dress. Nice try.
Yeah.
Tom.
It's going to happen.
Tom, your favorite Ember moment.
Besides all that, besides all that was Ember, who's always in the back for everything, running first to the one spot where even like I saw on the map, like those things are gonna lock together, and like, nope, I'm going through. There's almost like the velvet rope saying like, don't step on this spot, the walls will close on you. Like, nope, I'm going through. They don't have the audacity to close on me.
I kind of wanted to see what happened.
She's channeling Leon. It's like, but I want to stand there.
Well, okay, it wasn't the best idea. I'll have to use one of my misty steps to get across.
Yeah. Banam.
They said dice tell the story. The natural 20 for dexterity save against this wall. I can imagine Ember seeing this wall close by. She doesn't jump. I feel like she takes one step back and it's boom, close front of her, so close, like face close the wall. But she is like
like 6 inches in front of her face, slim.
Like
It's
very
fine.
very calm and confident Ember.
Yeah.
Take a step back and boom. Like, I know what I'm doing, dear. Like, I know it changes, but I know I can't take care of myself.
Yeah, I was just doing it before one of you idiots did it and got hurt. I'm just saving spell slots. That's all I'm doing. Right? That confident, like, see, I told you this was dangerous, didn't I? Nobody's listening. You guys are running around. So let mommy show you how. Shunk. See?
Yeah, and of course, the sound of reason for Jorah, like, no, it is
She
a
saved
trap.
your ass, dude. Just
It's a trap. Like, I'm in my, like, I don't know, it seemed like right to me. I need to save her. Like, no, you don't have to save her.
To be fair, you would have had to make a couple more wisdom saves had Ember not been talking in your head at the same time. Because the way I did it is, because you will listen to Ember more than you will listen to pretty much anybody else on the planet. Right? Anybody, the 3 people in your group, those are the people you'll listen to before you'll listen to anything else. And because she was constantly in your brain telling you, whispering in your ear, come on, you didn't have to make as many wisdom saves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bob.
Yeah.
No, that was good.
Yeah, but I mean, it makes sense. Like, even if something's trying, like, this thing doesn't have a lot of power over you because you're not holding it, you're not attuned to it. It's trying to exert what little force it has. But Ember is such a reasoning force to Jorah that it precluded more wisdom saves, right? Manam, your favorite Jorah moment?
He found out something today. That not just Krankers, I think everybody doesn't. Only Ember. Everyone doesn't see Jorah killing creatures or doing stuff behind the shadows. Like, literally, no one can see that. And he found out that today. That no one see that. Like, he understands that. Oh, like, he asked the dwarves, all of them, and like, we did not see anything. We saw something come out and disappear.
Well, I mean, Berenga was nice to you. She's like, oh, that's good, dear. If you say so. Like, if you say so. Like, she just agreed with you because she was being polite. Like, she didn't know you well enough to, like, make a comment on it. She didn't want to hurt your feelings.
So, yeah, like, now he found out that, okay, no one can see me. For some reason, the only person in the world can see me do stuff is Ember.
Yeah, because Ember's always watching you to make sure you're not gonna die.
Yeah, it's usually because I'm keeping an eye on you to make sure that you're okay.
Yeah. It's like he's in that general area over there. He's in that general area over there. Oh, look, that thing died. Jorah must be dead. Oh, look, she just sees little flashes of Jorah as he pops out, firebolt, and then disappears again. And she's like, okay, he's there. Okay, he's there. Okay, he's there. But she's never going to tell you that, right?
That's the reason that he wants someone else acknowledge that, not Ember.
The problem is you make it so impossible for people to do that because you go out of your way to be invisible and hiding every time you do something. So your skill set is precluding the accolades that you want, right? You want people to notice you're doing shit, but you don't want anybody to see you while you're doing it. So
yeah,
if you want people to see you, try not being invisible for like, I don't know, 2 rounds in a row.
Listen, if you want the fame, you need to change your modus operandi. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's hard for us to change at the moment.
Oh no, he's never going to change. He's never going to change.
He's never going to change.
Yeah.
The only accolades that he has is when he was doing the saving the library. Like that's his defining moment of his life because nobody has seen anything else. It's only because you were...
He was out in the open for once. Right?
Yeah. Sai, your favorite Jorah moment?
I've kind of already mentioned the sort of interaction with him disappearing down into the water. I really, because that's kind of Jorah all over. It's like he wants his desire to go and try and help people, balanced very carefully with his paranoia and his desire to stay alive. That's always nice.
Yeah.
As I said, I love that little interaction.
Tom.
So besides all that dichotomy of like, I need to fight from the shadows, but I want people to recognize what I do, right? Like, the best is like after that whole argument, I think he immediately went invisible again, right?
Yeah.
But the funniest thing to me was like he literally like burned his feet getting out of the one trap, and the next moment he's literally going down the mouth of another thing, and it's such a Leon move. Like, I got out of that trap. I can beat anything that's in here. I'll just go down this next trap. What could go wrong?
Yeah.
Can't take my shoes from me this time, motherfuckers. Yeah, I got no shoes now. What are you gonna do?
Just to point out something about Jorah, there's similarity between him and Leon about recklessness. Sometime.
Oh yeah.
Example.
But it's just like that thing of like, once again, it's the dichotomy of like, you want to be the tactician and in the shadows and being so careful and cautious and paranoid, and they're like, ooh, shiny thing!
it is more like, oh, water! It's nothing.
Yes. Well, that's the shiny thing, the water.
Oh, no, it reminds me of, who is it, Lancelot in Monty Python? But I want to face the deadly peril. All right, Tom, your favorite DM NPC story plot moment thingy?
All the shiny buttons you put in front of us to push. I mean, like, it's like we are like. I mean, if Leon was here, it'd probably be worse. Like, how many different, like, oh my god, every trap, every little thing. Like, there's so many things there's so many times I'm like, I had to like stop myself, like, would Krampus actually do this? Like, cause that's the whole thing. Like, I wanted to peel the thing off the mirror, but I'm like, oh, do I do that? Do I not do that? Like, there's like, how many, like, what is, what's a shiny button? What's gonna attract, there's so many buttons.
All the fun stuff.
Yeah, I don't need monsters. I just need a wall of buttons and a room full of doors.
Like a cat with a laser pointer.
Yeah.
I don't need monsters to kill this party. I just need a room full of doors and a couple of buttons. You guys will do the work for me.
I was going to say, because the monsters aren't going to stop us.
Yeah. You guys are your own worst enemy.
100%. I've always said that any adventuring party's worst enemy are themselves. There's no question about that whatsoever.
No.
I haven't come across a party yet where the party wasn't its most dangerous enemy.
Yeah. Manam, your favorite DM story plot moment?
Like the idea of underwater, the treasure. It was confusing to me, but it's still interesting that there's sound, there are person there, there are curses there, there are treasure. But most importantly, I don't know if you put it there in like you intend to do that. I don't know. Intend to put because I think you know that Jorgal doesn't care about gold.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh,
I
the
don't know if
water.
you
The
intend to
water
put
was
the
the
water.
water is intentional because I knew at least if you got close enough to it, you would smell the water, and because you guys were so hot, you're like, oh, there's fresh water. We can get fresh water. We can get a drink.
Yeah.
We can cool off. Right? Like
Yeah.
that's a natural thing to put there. Even if there wasn't anything like that, I would have put some water there for some, quote unquote, some reason for you guys to embrace that kind of thing. Plus, it leads into this, right? Like, so it ties into this next map, where now you should be afraid of the water, which you may or may not have to be afraid of the actual water, but it gives that sense of foreboding and foreshadowing. Like, water is bad now. Why now? Because Jorah walked in because you did the same thing. You walked in, it's like, oh, there's water. I'm not gonna touch it. Like, you hopped over it. Like, you didn't even dip your feet into it. You're like, I know it's like it's probably safe. I'm probably okay, but no. And like,
like the active of like raising what they call it. You put a scene behind. There's something happen, then it will raise the paranoia for Joragal all the way until finish this temple.
Yeah.
So now at the moment, you put high alert in my character
of the water.
at the moment. Of the water. Like he. By the way, just to point out, he wanna dip his leg, the skinned leg of him in the water. But knowing what happened now, and I like that because you like even when I asked you that is that a charm? You said no, it's not. So you have a choice.
Yeah, you have a choice. Yeah,
so you have a choice
unless it's something like when you grabbed Onyx, right? Like that technically is a choice that you made to pick that up and do the thing with that. Once you accept that, then yes, there's going to be consequences. But I'm not going to. I dislike forcing players to do things. Like, yes, sometimes you're like, oh well, like in the level above this, like, yes, this level is closed off. You have to go down this way. Well, you have to go down this way because this is where the story goes. And yes, there's a reason. You guys could spend hours and hours and hours digging your way through that, wall if you wanted. It's not like you and Krankus couldn't crush that wall down. It would take a while, though I'm not going to stop you from doing it. There is something on the other side of that. I don't know what, but I would put something on there if if the players decide that. But it's just one of those. It's an easy landmark, right? Like a roadmap. Like you guys want to go this. You guys aren't like the players aren't stupid. Like your characters aren't stupid. So you would go, I hear something down here. Maybe we should go down here to look for it. Yes, this way is blocked off. You go down here and there's nothing down here. It's like, oh, it's an empty room. It's got a puddle in it. Okay, cool. Let's go back up and see if we can get through this wall, right? Like you would do that, but you move yourself through that. But I dislike taking away your all's what's it called?
Agency, I think.
Agency, yeah. Taking away player agency is a bad way to do things for most sessions. Right. There are times you have to do it, but like you fail your save versus a charm spell or something like that. But 99% of the time, players will make reasonably bad decisions on their own.
That's why I'm saying that's what I like about all the stuff you put there, but you put the moral side that you have you put in mind that now your character have a feeling that you want to save like the moral side start and that start like clashing. But as you said, when Ember start talking to my character and start clashing with all that, I able to succeed to leave that
Yeah.
place safely.
Yeah.
So somehow.
If
But
Ember
yeah,
had gone over to help
I love
Crankus,
this
you might
idea
be
that
down there.
yeah.
If Ember's like, screw it, he'll come back in a minute. Like, leave him to his own devices for like 3 seconds.
No.
Sai, your favorite your favorite DM NPC story moment, plot device.
I have to say the maps in the multi-level maps with the lava and stuff were amazing.
Yeah.
Oh yes, big shout out to Domiel.
The story stuff and everything else, but those maps were absolutely first class.
This one's by Tom Kartos. Again, check him out on Patreon. Check them all out on Patreon. Tom Kartos and Domiel's maps. You can find them on Patreon. Excellent maps. And I hope that the maps from like the upper layer, like the mines, into the next layer, all feel like they belonged in that sequence. Like it felt natural to end up there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, the maps, all the maps were good, but the maps with the lava and the stuff were particularly good.
Oh yeah, they're excellent. That's another hard thing that people don't realize that DMs have to do is, if you're not a map maker, finding maps that look similar enough to put into a layer, right? Like levels. Yeah. That's hard if the map maker didn't do that themselves. Finding stuff that looks close enough to resemble what's going on below. Yeah. So that the map should tell a story. Like I've always thought, and that's why I love these maps, is you should be able to look at a map and go, oh, I know what's going on here. Like without the DM describing anything, you should be able to look at the map and go, oh, there's lava. It's going to be hot. There's going to be difficulty getting around lava. There's a door. We should probably have to get to the door. How are we going to solve this issue? Before the DM describes anything, like this temple. Like you guys come in the temple, you're like, oh, yeah, that's odd. Why is this here? And then you get information. You're like, oh. So the map starts to make sense to you. But, good maps do a lot more for getting the players, storytelling, getting the players immersed in the reason. Like if you have a bad map, then it doesn't matter how good the story is sometimes, because the players will be like, yeah, but that doesn't look like where we're at, right? It causes kind of a disconnect sometimes, because humans are quite visual creatures. So seeing the map and you're going, oh, I get it. That's why the thing, right? Like especially with this map this map especially, I really like it. Tom Kartos does a lot of stuff. He's been making maps for quite some time. Like I said, he makes assets for Dungeon Draft and other stuff too. So you can use his assets. If you subscribe to his Patreon, you can use them in your own maps, which I do sometimes. So it's quite awesome. I enjoyed this session. A little bit of fighting at the beginning. Get a little, finish up that. Get you guys down here. Not the last time you'll see the Thormodon group, but there are your guys' shit is not the only thing that's going on in the world at the moment, and that was there to remind you that because that was one thing I thought you might bring up, Sai, is that conversation of like, well, we need to take care of the Spire. You're coming with us to take care of the Spire, and it's like. No, your shit's not the only thing going on, buddy. Right? Like, no,
that was another thing that was another good moment, but it was just
it's frustrating, right? Like you got this good.
But the thing with Ember is that of all of the people here, she would understand.
Yeah.
Of all of the three party members that we've got here, she's by far got the closest relationship with her god.
Right.
Then I mean, Krankers is a representative and avatar of the Beast Lords, but you don't have a relationship per se with them. And Jorah doesn't really have a relationship with that way.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because Thandra's more of a driving force behind what happens, not a hands-on kind of person. Whereas Nadara is worried about like the land and the people and the creatures itself. Like, it's a really big deal if things go sideways to her, because most of the shit that she controls is going to get destroyed. Dondra's like, well, there'll be a bunch of dead 100%. People. I can do things with dead people, right?
But the point I was making was that of all of the characters, Ember has got the most personal relationship with her deity.
Yeah,
and the fact that Grey Delver has also got that kind of relationship with Thoradin, obviously.
Yeah.
Being a cleric, and obviously Thoradin speaks directly to her. Ember would understand if Nadara turned around to her and said, "Look, you need to be doing this now. You need to be going here."
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah. Teleport.
She would.
Yeah, you and the guys would be gone. Yeah. like,
yeah.
Hold up, you guys can't fight this. You guys need to cast teleport and get the hell out of here and go do this right now. You'd be like, okay.
And so therefore, from that point of view, when she said it's like Thoradin said, I'm like, fuck. Okay, I know you have to go. It's irritating as shit, but okay,
yeah.
Let's get it.
Because like you, I kind of like that group is kind of like your group in a sense where she is like the mother, and you can tell that the boys like, yeah, we're gonna go kick somebody's ass, and they're like, oh, we have to go like do some boring shit, and she's like, yes, and they're like, but I want to stay here with my friend. I want to stay with the party with my friends and kill more monsters, right?
Yeah, no, literally, I mean, that's how I feel most of the time.
Yeah,
it's like, is this what's going on? No, monsters, beasties.
Yeah, but I hope you guys had a good time. We'll see what happens with this thing. Ember wants to try to talk it down. So,
yeah. Well,
we'll see how that goes.
I like to talk with it and fight it, but if I have to fight it, we're going to kill it.
Well, we'll see what happens.
I don't wake up every morning and choose violence.
Yeah, but violence is on the menu. Like, it's
with Ember, violence is always potentially on the menu.
Yeah, Ember's like
breakfast,
lunch, hot bath, violence. Yeah, Ember's list is, shopping, hot bath, nice meal, violence, fixing the boys, another hot bath. Like, it's not the top of the list, but it's on the list. Yeah.
I just don't put that as a first option most of the time.
Yeah. All right, this has been Oblivion Unchained, Season 4, Episode 13 and a half. Because we'd had a couple weeks off.
We need to round that off.
Huh? Yeah, 2 weeks.
And we need to round it off.
Yeah, I needed to round it off. Next week, we'll see what happens. See if they figure out the issue with this spire? Question mark?
Mm-hmm.
And why it's dedicated to a Hydra god and not like anybody else? But we will see you all next week. Next week will be I'm going to be doing a giveaway next week, so tell all your friends. You guys tell all your friends. Saturday will be my birthday, so Friday I'm going to do a giveaway.
Cool.
I am.
Happy birthday.
I'm coming out of. I am now. Monday I will be officially over 50. I'll be 51. So it's rough go.
Yeah, and I've still got 5 years on you.
Yeah. My other friend I play with on Saturday, I'll play that I'm going to see tomorrow. He's 10 years older than me. He's like, you're going to catch up eventually. I'm like, hope not. That means you're dead. If I start catching up on you, it means you're dead, dude. Like,
exactly.
If I start gaining on you, there's an issue somewhere. But yeah, I'm going to do a giveaway. I'm not sure what it is yet. I haven't decided. It may be shiny math rocks, maybe a book, maybe a free subscription to something. Who knows? We'll find out. Speaking of subscriptions, if you have an Amazon Prime subscription, you have a Twitch subscription, we'd love for you to use it here because, as always, everything we do is brought to you by you, the viewers. We love you guys. You guys, help keep the lights on, help keep us doing our stuff. Shout out to our sponsor, comicbookworld.com and Dirty Dips Hydrographics. Check both of them out. Don't forget to, again, check out the map makers. They do an awesome job. Check out Patreon at patreon.com. That should be it. Signing out here from the Blue Cheese Room on the dark side of the moon. This has been Oblivion Unchained. May all your draws be lands and may all your rolls be crits, and have a great weekend and be nice to each other.
Have a great weekend, folks.
And we're out.